shit. Hold on. Wait a sec. Oh no, hold on. My camera's messing up too. There we go. Uh-oh. We're off to a really great start. And now my camera just stopped working. It's okay, we can fix it. Okay, hold. Woo! Except the color balance is not good anymore, but we know exactly what to do. Okay. All right. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. Yes, chaos already. Let me turn this music down. It was so funny because I was getting everything ready for stream. I was like doing the titles. I was like, title on Twitch, title on YouTube. I like looked at my presentation. I'm like, yep, I got everything together. I'm sitting there and I'm like, I really feel like I'm missing some part. I like got my microphone, the titles. I was like, there's something really important that I'm missing. And it was definitely the webcam. I'm like, that's what I forgot. I forgot to completely even see what I looked like through the webcam. But that's okay. I'm here. Welcome, everybody, to another Presentation Monday. I know I did not do one last week. I'm apologize. Still trying to get into this idea of having to do that every single week. I forgot to put up TTS as well. I'm logging in right now, so you guys can interrupt me if you want. There we go. Yes, I'm glad you guys are here. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I worked pretty hard in this presentation. This presentation is going to be in 2 different parts. Yeah, just preparing extra hard. So, as I was doing this presentation, and I did a large chunk yesterday as well, I started realizing that my presentation is over 30 slides long. So, because there's a lot of games. So we're doing the Legend of Zelda presentations in 2 different parts. And we're still not even going to hit everything. Oh, before they gave you some mod love, Leslie. It's nice to see you guys. Bavoidy Doob, I do see you guys. I'm so glad you guys are here because I'm really excited for this one. Let's see, I'm trying to think of any updates. I hope everyone had a really good weekend. A good Sunday yesterday. I don't really have any updates besides it's getting a little warmer. And honestly, I just want to jump right in. So I think we're just going to jump right in. Okay. Oh, I'm so nervous. All right. For this presentation, ooh. How does that look on screen? So the background is dots, and I'm seeing on OBS it looks a little funny. I hope it doesn't hurt your guys' eyes. Okay. It looks really weird on OBS. All right. The Legend of Zelda series. These two presentations on the series is its influence on culture and gaming. So we're doing part 1. That's going to be going through like half of the games that have been released. And I just have to split them up because there's just too many games. I'm going to start like each slide without my cam on. Can that? Okay. I was trying to get the pop-up gone. But you can see my mouse, you know, so when I can circle things and talk about it. I just added a bunch of sprites on this. I thought it'd be really cute. Just some of your favorites from some of the earlier games. So this presentation, part 1, is going to be of the beginning to about the middle of what has been released of the series. So about half of the games that have been released, roughly. I do combine some games on the same slide, and you will see why. First disclaimer, I do not own any images, did not own the music, obviously, in the beginning of this stream. I don't own anything. I got nothing. I don't own nothing. Is that a winged bear? Yes, it is. This guy right here, and you'll see him again, his name is Moosh, and he is an MVP of one of the games for sure. The orange creature looks like a 2000s troll doll. What? This one? The Goron? Or the are you talking about the Gorons? That's so funny. I love the Gorons. Yeah. Yeah, just some of your favorite characters from the beginning games. As my disclaimer, I used sources. A lot of the sources that I got the information from was from the book History of Hyrule that was made with Miyamoto. Miyamoto is the king of Zelda. King of Zelda. Also kind of the king of Mario as well. He plays a really, really, really giant part, I would say, in video games always and forever because of the things that he's done with these games and Mario games. He's just a powerhouse. So, W. Miyamoto. The green suit. This guy, Tingle, Evan would look so funny dressed up as Tingle. Tingle is a really good Halloween costume. I think most people who've played he's in quite a lot of Zelda games. So you'll find him in a lot of different Zelda games. All right. We're going to go on the next slide. This is the chronological order everything was made in. This is on the left side here. This is what the game originally was released on. So I know you can play The Legend of Zelda. Now you can play it on Switch, but I'm not going to put Switch here. I just put its release console. So, and the dates here, the years, are also when it originally released, period. So a lot of these, or actually a chunk of these, were probably released in Japan in these years, and we actually got them later. And you'll see more. I'll note them in the other sides as well. Yeah, so I just wanted to lay this out. This is how many games. I did not include HD remasters. The only one I did include is this one, Link's Awakening 3DS Remake, because it was like... This one's kind of weird, honestly, because it's so different looking than the original Link's Awakening that it does almost feel like a different game. So that's the only one of like remake wise that I put on here. Otherwise, like, you know, Ocarina of Time HD, Majora's Mask HD, Windwaker HD, I just didn't include those releases because I wanted each like different game to have its own like category, if that makes sense. So we got a lot of games here. This is why my presentation was 30 slides long. So we're doing about half of these today. We're going to go right before Twilight Princess, which is kind of sad. But we're going right before Twilight Princess. So first one ever. This series, this first game is 40 years old. Correct. I'm not including Hyrule Warriors because they're spin-off games. Only main game installations. 40 years old. Released in Released in 1986. It was released in 1987 for the NES in the US. Yeah, this is the original one, Leslie. This is actually, in my opinion, this is a very underrated game. When I played this game, I suddenly realized how many puzzles from all different games, any game that has a puzzle, how much of them come from this specific game, along with like so many other Zelda games. This game, like, anytime you have to move a block into a spot, you have to switch these switches in a specific order. You have to light torches that are not lit, maybe in a specific order sometimes. All those puzzles, like, came from this game. There's so many of the puzzles you see in all these different games today, and this game from 1986, it's so old. This came out 10 years before I was even born. And this game has it. This game has the classic top-down 2D. It includes puzzles with the torches, switches, blocks. This guy is Ganon in the game. It is not the first open world game, but it's considered the first mainstream open world game. So there was 2 other open world games that existed before. Just 2. One of them was in the arcade. So you actually, you know, it was actually like an arcade box, and you'd have to go somewhere to go play it. It's called Western Gun. That was considered an open world because you can, you know, move 2 different screens flawlessly. And then there was one other one. Did I even write it down? Oh yeah, it was like Hidley. And it was on a piece of technology that most people did not own. Very, very unpopular. Like, really, really low sales for it, but it still was made, so that was also considered one of the first open world games. This one was the 3rd ever made open world game. And it popularized it because people actually had this in their homes. It is also considered the forerunner of the RPG genre. So this game doesn't include a couple things that people really consider an RPG element, like XP. But it includes so many elements to RPGs that other games did not have at all. They just didn't have these aspects. For instance, like when you get an item, you just have that item. You just have it. It's in your menu and you got it. Versus before in arcades, every time you die in an arcade game, you literally have to completely start over. You're back to square one. That's like a lot of arcade games are like that. And it's only when you can do it all in one run that you can get to the end. Versus this game was like, there's a storyline. You have to do these things. You have to obtain these items to get further. And then at the end of the story, you have this boss, this boss. Like, there is an actual story. Right. This game created a world to explore with lore, action, and direction. So that's kind of what was considered the RPG elements that other games just really lacked. Like I said, like a lot of games that existed during this time were arcade games. They didn't have these story elements. It was like, Galaga, here's an enemy, shoot him. Like, that's it. That's as far as games got. This is, how do I say it? This is, like, at this time, game developers were really in the midst of ideation, of having all these ideas of maybe if we do this, maybe we can make a game that's a little bit more, like, you can explore a little bit. Like, because games were so limited at the time, and especially the technology, when Nintendo made the NES, they could have the technology to make games a little bit bigger, a little bit more detailed, a little bit more this, right? And I think it was Miyamoto. Give me one sec. He had a quote, and I wanted to say it if I can get through, because I think it's really important, honestly. He describes what, like, his idea of how he wanted this game to be. There it is. All right. Here it is. When I was a child, I went hiking and found a lake. It was quite a surprise for me to stumble upon it. When I traveled around the country without a map, trying to find my way, stumbling on amazing things as I went, I realized how it felt to go on an adventure like this. With The Legend of Zelda, Miyamoto wanted to flesh out the idea of a game world even further, giving players a miniature garden that they can put inside of their drawer. So he is amazing, first of all. But he had this idea, this big idea of being able to create a world kind of like ours, but virtually. And this was the very start of it. And this was one of the very first successful, like, worlds made. Ganon is a pig. Did they change that, or did he evolve or something? Ganon is commonly shown as a big pig or a monstrous pig, and he does end up transforming into, like, a pig-ish creature in many of the games. The thing that we're going to miss in this series, or in this presentations, is the lore. I cannot go explain the entire lore in just 2 presentations. It will have to be a specific presentation just on the lore of The Legend of Zelda? Because I can answer that question, but it takes a while because there is lore to that. Yeah. Ganon is something that manifests and is reborn. So, there are different variations of Ganon. He's not like one human, if that makes sense. That is all I'll say for now. Yeah, so this was a big successful game. This at the time was one of the most successful selling games out there, period. Because keep in mind, there wasn't anyone else, alright? At this point, when there's the NES, I think there's the Sega Genesis, Atari, and that's it. There may have been there were a lot of video game developers and companies who wanted to be like Nintendo, so there was a lot of weird, I almost want to say third party game developers because they never became anything. But this was it. This is all we had. And this, if you ever hear it's dangerous to go alone, take this. It comes from this game. 40 years old, it comes from this game. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. A lot of people know it from the meme. Not from the meme, it's from this game. Also, when this released, just another little tidbit, people were so confused on what to do. People were so confused. They didn't understand that you had to talk to the man. That's how, programmed people were with arcade games of just, you jump in the game and you kill the enemies and that's it. There's nothing else to the game. They didn't understand you had to interact with an NPC. This was, the first, I think as kids, you kind of get confused. Because I know I didn't like talking to NPCs meant I had to read. So I didn't like talking to NPCs. But adults were I'm killing all the enemies, why can't I go forward? And it's or, you don't even get the sword until you talk to this guy. And people were dying without getting the sword because they wouldn't even talk to the guy because no games would force you to interact with NPCs. That wasn't a thing before this game. Suddenly, now people are oh, you should talk to people and maybe you get information. Maybe you'll get an item. It forces you to talk to people. Here are some screenshots from the game. We got a couple dungeons. This is a boss. This is dungeon. Some overworld. I think this game is really underrated. I think there's puzzles in this game that are challenging no matter what age you are, and no matter the graphics don't matter to the puzzle, if that makes sense to you. I think it's very underrated. I think it's still a very good game. Next game. Adventure of Link. 1987, but it was released in 1988 for the NES in the US. This is the immediate sequel to the first game in the timeline. So, right after it. This game utilizes both top-down and side-scrolling. It's a very unique gameplay. So the overworld will look like this. And here you are, and you're moving around. And then if a monster were to like run into you, or you go into this house, then you are in side-scrolling mode. So this screenshot is of Princess Zelda. Right here. This game introduces experience points, magic meter, dark link, and more. The side-scrolling combat is really, really similar to Castlevania 2, which was out at that time. This is the first game ever to have a magic meter. If you play a game that has a magic meter, the derivative of that quality is this game. This game was the first one to have a magic meter ever. This game also had an entirely new team besides Miyamoto. And this one pushed the communication even harder. I don't know if you guys played this game. This game, it's not only, it's like a cave and there's just one guy there. You have to go into a town and you have to talk to everyone multiple times. And sometimes, like, it's like the second time you talk to them, then you get the lantern that you're supposed to get to go into the cave. This game confused the hell out of me when I played it. Just because the side-scrolling aspect, I think, confused me a little bit. With how heavy they pushed the communication with this one, because they really make you talk to, like, all the NPCs. This forcing people to talk to the NPCs actually inspired Miyamoto to make his first ideas about Animal Crossing. Isn't that funny? He, like, started, because there's all these aspects of games that they were, like, thinking about, and he was like, yeah, like, you should have to talk to people so that you get, like, other parts of information, and maybe they'll give you something that you need. Like, you should be forced to do that a little bit. And then he was like, wait, what if I made a game that's only communication? What about that? That's really interesting. And more screenshots that I was showing you. I wanted to show, like, the side-scrolliness and the overworld. Whoops. Uh-oh. Chat. Why you got like that? You got wide. Yeah, it is his fault. You have to talk to people. I'm sure someone else would have done it eventually. Next. A Link to the Past, 1991. This was released in 1992 for SNES, that's Super Nintendo Entertainment System, in the US. The story is set many years before the first two games. This game gets rid of the side-scrolling altogether. Thank goodness, let's be honest. And the whole fight, all the combat system is in the overworld. This game gives you an introduction to the Master Sword, diagonal movement, so instead of, up, down, left, right, you can actually move diagonally. And it also introduces us to the idea of parallel worlds, which is really important for the Zelda series, as it is a common theme throughout the entire series. Upon release, it was critically acclaimed for its detailed graphics and gameplay. So, like I showed before, we're going from this to this. So this is pretty amazing compared to these two, which are like completely unshaded. I guess there's a tiny bit of highlighting. Barely any shading and highlighting. To we got shadows, we got highlights, we got different colors. You know, like the grass is maybe 2 or 3 different greens instead of just one and it's outlined versus this. You can see how big of a jump in graphics that is. I mean, huge. There's freaking rain. Crazy. Just so much better. You can see the highlights. You got like pieces of white. I mean, there's just so much more color. So much more detail. Compared to the other two, right? This game won 10 Video Game Awards at its time, which is a lot. For 1991, video games were not popular. Okay? People need to know video games were not popular in the 90s. Like, it was just starting to... It was starting to roll in the 90s. But it was not at all how people see it today. So winning 10 Video Game Awards in 1991 is actually insane. That is insane. I'm not sure if there's another game. Maybe some of the Mario games, but... it has almost perfect review scores for all the noteworthy video game publications. It's pretty crazy. This game, I have played and beat this game. This is a game that I really want to play again. It is a great length. It's a pretty long Zelda game, which is good. I think for Zelda games, I think it's expected to be long. And the combat's really good. Movement's really good. Graphics are really consistent and good. I don't think I have like any criticisms for this game. I think in my personal review, this game is a perfect game. It's very, very good. And challenging. It has all the aspects that you want out of a Legend of Zelda game. Let's see. When it was released, Zelda fans referred to it as detailed, very detailed, but very difficult. This is renowned as like if someone said, oh yeah, I beat Link to the Past, that game was easy, people would be like, wow, you're a gamer. You are a gamer. Yeah, I do love this art style, to be honest. I really like it a lot. I think it works really well. Some of these pictures also are kind of grainy or like not smooth. Like this one is not smooth. That is complication of like the transfer of the graphic. And that's my bad. In reality, when you play the game, it's going to look like this. Like, it's going to look clear. It's not going to look all fuzzy like that. And same with any other sprites or images on this presentation, you might see some, like, graininess because some of them just didn't transfer very well. I tried very hard to find screenshots in different pictures and the sprites and everything, and sometimes it was difficult because there's so many remastered and HD versions of games that a lot of times the screenshots would just be the HD version. And I'm like, okay, but I'm trying to show what the graphics look like at the time, you know? Alright. Onwards. Link's Awakening, 1993. This one was released on the same year for everyone. I'm gonna get rid of my camera real quick. This game is not based in Hyrule and does not feature Zelda or the Triforce. This one is a really, really interesting game because of the way it was developed. This is the first game to introduce a trading sequence including multiple characters or NPCs. When I say this, what I mean is like there is a sequence where, like, say you get a piece of fruit. You remember, oh, that NPC in the town asked me if I had any fruit. Let's give it to him. You go over to him, you give him the fruit, and he goes, oh my god, thank you so much for the fruit. I don't have much to give you as a reward, but would you like this shovel? You have a shovel. You remember there's an NPC over on the other side of the map that's asking and needs it for a shovel. You go over there. You give that NPC the shovel. He's like, thank you for the shovel. I don't have much to reward you with. How about this flower? You take the flower. You remember there's an NPC asking for a flower. You go to that, and that is a trading sequence. So that's what I mean with the multiple character trading sequence. This was the first video game ever to do that. So if you play a video game that has a trading sequence of multiple NPCs trading you random ass objects, it came from this game. This was the first one to do it. You're not that late. Okay, you're a little late. It's okay. I'm only... Oh god, I still have a lot to go. Okay. Overdrive. Okay. So that's what I mean with a trading sequence, including multiple characters. This is the first Zelda game with side quests. So side quests, like something that you can do that was completely optional. You don't need it to beat the game. There were other games that did this. There was a game, a really old game, where like most of the game was side quests. I forgot what it's called. So it was not the first one ever with side quests, but first Zelda game with side quests and fishing. Important because fishing happens a lot in Zelda games. This game was an unsanctioned project. I just wanted to let that sit. That's a pretty big deal, especially for this game. This game was really big. This game was remade. I don't want to say remade. Repackaged? Multiple times. No, one other time. What am I saying? No, one other time. I'm so sorry. I'm getting it confused. Yes. This is also a really big game. It was an unsanctioned project. This person, Kazuaki Morita, he was one of the developers. So he was developing this game just like the very start of the game. What he was doing is he had one of the first Game Boy development kits, and what he was trying to do is he was trying to make a Zelda-like game during the like Game Boy development kit phase. So he was programming this game, trying to make it Zelda-like, just to like accomplish something with the Game Boy game engine. Then this caught the attention to one of the people on the Zelda teams. Then, after experimenting for hours, they went through, they were like, yep, we're gonna make this game. Not only that, but they originally intended this game to be a spin-off. That is why it is not in Hyrule, and that is why it doesn't feature Zelda or the Triforce, because it was specifically supposed to be like a a spin-off. But instead of being a spin-off, it just became like an especially unique Zelda game at the time, because a lot of the Zelda games, they were all just focused heavy on lore, Triforce, save the princess, there's doom coming. And this one is like, you're on this island. You know, well, I don't want to ruin it, you know, but instead of Zelda, you have Marin, and there's like trouble afoot. You know, it's like, it's just got a different vibe to it, because it's not Hyrule, the castle, save the princess, oh god, Ganondorf. You know, it's just got a different vibe. This is the first Zelda game to let you jump. Now, when I say that, there is like a side sequence. If you like went down a ladder, you went boop, 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 there would be like a side sequence where you can like jump up on the platform and stuff. And they're really short. But yeah, first Zelda game to let you jump. There is a DX version. So this was released on the Game Boy. The DX version was released with the release of the Game Boy Color, featuring colors, obviously. So these screenshots are the DX version, because I'm not gonna put on. No one's gonna play the non-DX version, probably. It also featured a new optional dungeon. So if you're gonna play this game, well, actually, we'll go back to that because there's more to come. Sorry. These past 4 games, are all available on Switch systems through the online expansion pass, as you see at the bottom of the screen here. Alright. I think that's it for that one. Next. Oh, here's more screenshots. Very nice, very nice. She's singing over here. There's a doggy over here. Ba 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 la la. Was that for the Awakening? Awakening, they made... Hold on. So Awakening they made for the 3DS, and it's like... It's not like a remaster. It's not like a remastered where this looks better. It's like they completely changed the graphics to like a 3D-ish version of Link's Awakening. But Link's Awakening DX, if you want to play this original game, not the new remade graphic game, you can play this on the Switch systems through the online expansion pass. It'll be on the Game Boy... Yeah, on the Game Boy expansion pass thing. Ocarina of Time! 1998. I was 2 years old. And this game was changing my life. One of the first 3D games ever to exist. Just want you to think about that. Alright? Ever. There was, before this, there was Super Mario 64, which was being made at the same time that this game was being made, and their teams actually overlapped. So Miyamoto was a part of both Super Mario 64 and Zelda Ocarina of Time. And actually, at the same time, they were also making Mario Kart 64. So they really, because they made the Nintendo 64, again, you have better technology. You're able to make much more detail in the capacity, because a lot of the trouble with video games was capacity. Everything was capacity, whether it was storage of data, whether it was RAM, whether it was memory. It was always the capacity that limited everyone from making the video games the way they wanted to make them. So then they finally made the Nintendo 64, and holy crap, could they do so much more. Trying not to swear. They could do so much more with the Nintendo 64, including 3D games. So all the 3D games, those three, the Mario Kart, Super Mario 64, and this game, they were all being made at the same time. Super Mario 64 did come out sooner. This was not written anywhere. I guarantee you, though, it's because of this right here. This game, there were 120 people for making this game. Just so you know, these games was around 20 people or less. This game, 120 people, and they used stunt doubles to be able to remake the sword fighting. Oh no. The camera AI focuses on the world instead of the character. So, like I said, for Super Mario 64, there was only 2 other 3D games that came out before that, and they were arcade games. So Super Mario 64 and this game were like the first ones you could have in your house, and they were like had story, like they had an actual game to them. So really, I would say Super Mario 64 and this game were the first games to like really popularize the 3D models here. It popularized target lock function in combat. This existed before this game, but it was not popular. And everyone loved this function. This was such a big deal, the target lock function in combat, because it just feels better, I guess, when you're fighting in the video game. That's not a very good sentence. Like, people were already very overwhelmed being able to move the camera all the way around the character, and there's so much world around that it was almost like crucial for the gameplay for there to be a Z target, because people wouldn't have been able to handle the 3D function along with controlling the camera as well. And so the Z targeting was really, really important to be able to turn your camera back to an enemy, especially introducing a like open world 3D game. Otherwise, people would have, I don't think this game would have succeeded as well as it did. This is a really, really cool fact. I'm so excited for this. Okay, the Z target was originally just like a little marker. They changed this marker to the fairy because they didn't want the game to be like robotic. They wanted it to be as whimsical as possible. So they changed it to a fairy, of course. So then as they're developing, this team of 120 people, they start calling the fairy Fairy navigational system. So that's what they called it. They say, they're just referring it to like, oh, the fairy navigational system, this, it's not moving right, the fairy navigational system, blah, blah, blah. And then, furthermore, instead of saying fairy navigational system, they started saying Navi. Navi is not moving right. Navi is a little bit off here. I think Navi should spin around when... So that's how Navi got her name. Was actually through the development of this game. The developers eventually nicknamed the fairy because of how it got developed, and then that translated into the game. Hey, listen. Yeah. That was one of my favorite things reading it. I'm like, that is the coolest thing ever. Also, so the camera AI focusing on the world instead of the character, a part of the reason they did this, because that was a big difference between Super Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time, was because instead of it being focused like where it is on Mario, they were trying to make this game extremely cinematic. They wanted this game, they wanted you to feel like you were in a movie, but you were still in control of your character and the world around you. That was like a lot of their inspiration, was like they wanted you to feel things. Walking into like the forest, they wanted you to feel like, when the Deku Tree dies and there's a whole cutscene where you see that. That wasn't around in video games. That wasn't popular in video games. We see cutscenes all the time in video games where it makes it a cinematic thing. That didn't exist. This game really broke through that, and where people were like, oh my god, like it feels like I'm a part of an entire experience that pulls me in many different ways. I'm feeling hope. I'm feeling distraught. I'm feeling hopeless at some times. I'm feeling powerful. I'm feeling weak. Like, there's so many different, because of the cutscenes, it really engulfing you in the world was the number one thing for the developers to do. The developers were inspired by Chenbara, which is a samurai sword fighting. That's what the entire combat system is based on, which I think is really cool and really interesting. Miyamoto literally traveled the world. This development, let me see. Yeah, because it was 5 years. 5 years of developing this game. And he literally traveled the world for inspiration for these video games. And that's where he got this inspiration for the sword fighting. And they were inspired, or Miyamoto specifically was inspired by German or European medieval towns, specifically some in German in Lower Franconia. And that's where he got the inspiration for Hyrule Castle and Castle Town. So I thought that was so cool because in Hyrule Castle in this game, you walk in and there's a thing in the middle, and then there's all these people talking. It's like a market area. There's all these stores and stuff. It's like a town. It's a castle town. And in Lower Franconia, I saw some pictures. It looks kind of similar to that. It's really high, and pointy tops, pointy rooftops, kind of medieval looking, and they're all high, and some of them do it encapsulates a whole area, and then there's vendors and stuff down below. I don't know, it's super cool. And I had no idea that he was inspired by medieval European towns. That's crazy, but it also makes so much sense when you look at Hyrule Castle. Next. This game, at its time, this is the awards I counted. Okay, there's probably more awards that it has, but this is the ones that I counted. It's won 33 awards. And a lot of these awards are best game of all time. Is it New Schwarzden? I don't know what that word means. I'm sorry. The game is kind of scary. I have told you guys about when I was little and the fire dragon, the boss cutscene comes out. Another cutscene that's supposed to engulf you in cinema. Well, it was very good at that because I ran away screaming. When freaking Volgera comes out and is like, wee! Wee! And there I was at like 3 or 4 years old, crying and screaming. Very cinematic, very cinematic. It's won 33 awards. It sold more than Super Mario 64 at the time. It sold 2.5 million units in 39 days. Most games didn't hit 2 million in years. Like, I want to get this point across so bad. I don't think people understand. People weren't buying video games. This game made people who don't like video games like video games. Because video games, here, let's go. We got people are like, oh, you should play video games. This is what they saw. Okay, gets a little better. People are like, yeah, I love video games. It's so good. You should play. They see this. They're like, I don't want to be like just randomly fighting creatures. They see this. They're like, no. They see this. They're like, wait a second. This is like you're a person in a world. Like, actually, this revolutionized gaming. Revolutionized. You have a cinematic game. You have a game with freaking magic, with grass, water, fire, wind. This game did it first. I mean, so many things. Awarded best and most influential game by so many publications, so many times, I can't list them. There was a paragraph. It was half a page long on the Wikipedia. It was literally just a list of all these publications that have listed this game as the best game of all time. It's the name of best known castle in Germany. Oh, that's probably it. I bet he was inspired by it. He specifically names Germany, and Germany like castles, medieval Germany. I guarantee you he's been to that castle and he probably was inspired by it. And again, it included stunt performers. Now, I couldn't figure out. I was trying to figure out what was the first game that used stunt doubles as a part of their development, and I couldn't find an answer, unfortunately. I really, really searched hard because I wanted to know if this was the first game. I kept finding out that Zelda was the first game to do this. Zelda was the first game to do that. I couldn't figure it out. So I'm not sure if it was the first game to use stunt doubles, but probably one of the first ones to do that. Oh, thank you, Doob Squirrel. I appreciate it. More people heard the other one, but most people think it's fiction. Oh. What? There's no way. Germany has more castles than the US has McDonald's? You know that's like thousands, right? There's no way you have thousands of castles. There has to be like 1,000 plus of McDonald's in the US. If not a couple thousand. That's crazy. I tried to include some of our favorites here. It was really hard. These sprites are kind of fuzzy. They're kind of blurry because they were literally like half an inch tall. So I had to spread them out so they're very fuzzy looking. This is not what they look like in the game. They look clear in the game. This game is available on Switch systems through the online expansion pack. Or they did remake this game, an HD version of this game, and a Master Quest, so a difficult version of this game, on the 3DS. But, and here's some screenshots. But this game is getting a complete remaster and is being re-released on the Switch 2. Maybe both Switches. I'll have to check on that. Possibly both Switches, one of them. This fall 2026, this game is re-coming out. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be amazing. It is one of my favorite games of all time. By far the most influential game I've ever played. If you want vibes, this game has vibes. This game is cinema. This game is vibes. This game makes you feel. This game gives you hope and then crushes it and then brings it back again. You have... I don't know how to explain how deep the vibes go. I think this game made me disappointed in other games. Because of how well they do the aesthetic. You know, you go to a ranch, the music is ranchy, the people talk like they work at a ranch. They go, "Yeehaw!" You go to the forest, you get foresty music that's a little bit eerie. You have the spiders, you have the vines, you have the atmosphere. You go to this area. This is the Shadow Temple. It's above a graveyard. It's hella spooky and creepy. You got the creepiest things here. The enemies even match the aesthetic in each place. You go to the volcano. You have volcano enemies. You have the Gorons. It's a masterpiece. It is a masterpiece. This is also, if you know Metacritic determines this game as hold on. Did I put it on here? It is the highest reviewed game of all time, and this is still true to this day. Which is something I'm so happy about. What this means, so Metacritic, what it does, is it takes all of the publications, IGN, Nintendo, all of these really big video game publications. They take all of their reviews of the games, or of the game. So 20 plus publications will give their official review of the game. This game is the highest reviewed, highest of all time. If that doesn't convince you to play this game, I don't know what will, to be honest. Because like I said, you go from like this. Okay, you're having fun with these graphics? You sure? What about these graphics? Like the big jump in graphics. Like, that's insane. And that is the reason why it's 1993 to 1998. Also, they were making Super Mario 64, you know. All that jazz. They were doing a lot of work to be making this. From this to this? Crazy. All right, we'll move on. Majora's Mask. This game is set directly after the Ocarina of Time events, but it is set in a parallel world. They said they stopped producing main party titles for the first Switch. They have been releasing some of the what is it? Like, I think Totodachi Life that they just released is also available on Switch 1. I don't know. It's kind of confusing. They're not doing a very... Close your ears, Nintendo. They're not doing a very good job at making it clear what games will be available or not available on Switch. Because, like, Pokopia was only Switch 2, but then they released, like, 2 other games that were not exclusive. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if the Ocarina of Time remake is only for Switch 2. But I don't know. If they did finally stop, you know, it would be good to know. Majora's Mask 2000, directly set after Ocarina of Time events in a parallel world. This is important. I think people miss this aspect of the game, and I think it is so incredibly important to the lore, especially when you play the game. This game utilizes time as a big part of its aspect. If you've ever played this game, you know it pretty much immediately. You go through the game in chunks of 72 hours, which equates to 54 real-life minutes. That's especially interesting because I think people... Especially at the time, you know, people didn't spend 8 hours playing video games. That wasn't really a thing. A lot of people would spend like an hour or two, like whatever time they had, to play. But in Majora's Mask, you had like a chunk of 54 minutes. You had to get through a dungeon in 54 minutes. In order to actually complete the dungeon, or you'd have to start over. This game has very similar graphics and gameplay to Ocarina of Time because it is built on the same engine. They actually they literally used the same... They took what was of Ocarina of Time, and there were people like developing, you know, a little bit of this and that from the stuff of Ocarina of Time, kind of playing with the world, expanding it, doing stuff like that. And then that stuff, like experimenting with it, turned into Majora's Mask. There was something else I was gonna say. They only had... So Miyamoto wanted to challenge the developers because it took 5 years from Link's Awakening to Ocarina of Time. Miyamoto was like, hey, now that we got this down, I want you to make a game like Ocarina of Time in 1 year. Hey! Hi, Aiden. Well, you're towards the end, but so with Ocarina of Time, they had several years to work on this. They were developing the ideas for so long, working on the models, And then after Ocarina of Time, Miyamoto was like, all right, I want another game, but you only get a year. Which is crazy, but they did it. Because it is in Termina, which is a parallel world to Hyrule, the world feels unsettling, with characters from Ocarina of Time recapping misfortune in their lives. So this game is creepy. I don't know how else to say it. It's just creepy. There's many, many creepy aspects to it. The first cutscene, the first few cutscenes, you're gonna get creeped out. The first time you go through these 72 hours and you can't turn back time, it's gonna freak you out. If you were a child and you played this, you probably got a little bit traumatized. I think people miss the fact that it is a parallel world very often, but it is really important to the lore because maybe I should save this for the lore presentation. But this timeline, this is after Ocarina of Time, when the hero of time succeeds in killing Ganondorf, or sealing Ganondorf, I should say. And then he returns to his normal age. And Navi disappears and he's searching for her. And that's how the beginning of it. But it turns very creepy because you're in a parallel world. Parallel worlds throughout the entire series, just like A Link to the Past has a parallel world, everything turns unsettling. Everything turns creepy. Because it's a parallel world. It's very interesting to go from Ocarina of Time to Majora's Mask. Even if you just talk to the NPC, Ocarina of Time, talk to the same NPC in Majora's Mask, and it's crazy. It's crazy. You can tell that there is like this is a different, it's the same yet different, and that's why it's important, to really, you gotta have the concept of the parallel world in your head, because it comes up later in the Zelda series as well. The mature themes, complex time loops, and creepy atmosphere makes this game extremely unique. You could not get this vibe if you tried. You can't. You can't make a game with this vibe. It is unique. So many people thought about video games as a for kids. This game This game was not for kids. If a kid played this game and saw some of the scenes, like some of the side quest scenes that are horrific, not for kids. Little disclaimer. Not for kids. Wasn't this game the beginning of the time split? Ocarina is when everything splits. Ocarina of Time has 3 different outcomes. So, Ocarina of Time, there's a hero wins timeline, hero loses timeline. I forgot what the other instant. This is why we're not doing lore in this presentation. Does this go to present day? Finally check how many castles we have. More than 25k? Oh my god. The child timeline. Yeah, the child, so he continues his life as a child. Yeah, wait. Yeah, he continues his life as a child when he wins. So, when he wins, or when he defeats Ganon, he can go back and be a kid because he defeated Ganon in the future already. So he becomes a kid, and Navi leaves. And that's what brings him to Majora's Masks. Alright, Majora's Mask is available on Switch systems through the online expansion pack, or you can there is an HD Majora's Mask on the 3DS as well. Highly, highly recommend this game. Here is some screenshots. I'll get my camera out of the way. Creepy ass moon. This guy is staring at you the whole time and threatening to crush you with his face. Very awesome. I think this might be the HD version because I don't recognize this time thing. This is what it looks like. This is the original. This first and second here. Yep. This game also confused the crap out of people. I feel like Legend of Zelda games just like confusing people. Alright. Next. The Oracle games. Woo! Moon's dentist must be proud. Have you been keeping up with the new Ocarina of Time coming out this year? I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I can't wait. You know I'm playing that. You know I'm playing that. Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages 2001. These guys came out at the same time. Same time. This has very similar graphics and gameplay to Link's Awakening DX. When I mean similar, I mean, look at these. Right? Look at these. And look at this. You see how similar they are? This to this. Very, very similar. Like, almost exactly the same. They both take place outside of Hyrule, but led by the Triforce. They are both goated games. Originally going to be 3 games to represent the Triforce. So, when they were in development, there was a team, I think it was right after Link's Awakening, and they were kind of playing with, you know, because they still want to do handheld Zelda games. Originally, the names of the games, I think it was translated to, like, Mystical Seed of... What was it? Mystical Seed of Forest, Mystical Seed of Water, and then Mystical Seed of Wind, or something like that, you know, because it was Naru, Din, and Furor. But then, as they were putting the games together, they actually just got rid of, they compressed them, and then it was only 2 games. So, if you think about it, because when you go into, I think it's Seasons, you meet Din in the beginning, and it's part of the story. In Ages, you meet Naru in the beginning. It's part of the story. Like, she leads you. But in both these games, there's no Furor. Furor is just missing completely. There's no third goddess power at all. I'm going to talk about the one game where Link talks. We are only doing half because there's too many games to do for one presentation, as I found out. So we're only doing half this time, and then we're doing the other half next week. Yeah, so I think it's kind of funny because, like, this is Naru right here. This is Din in the games, and then Furor literally doesn't exist. Just literally doesn't exist at all. Controlling the seasons and time are crucial parts to each respective game. So obviously, Oracle of Seasons, you're controlling the seasons. Oracle of Ages, you're controlling the time. You can link the two games through a password and defeat the last boss for a different ending. This is a really cool part. I thought it was really cool because it kind of makes your completionist soul happy when you're like, wait, I have to beat both these games and then I have to do something to link them together just so I can beat the real boss, right? This is Ganon over here. Big Pig Man. Do I have much to say about this? Oh, this is Oracle of Seasons is my favorite 2D Zelda game. My all-time favorite 2D Zelda game is Oracle of Seasons, just so you know. These two down here, these are the MVPs of these games, of the Oracle games. Moosh and Ricky. Alright? Don't you forget their names. MVPs. And Poor Forward. Poor Forward. That's all I got for these games. I highly, highly recommend these games, honestly. So, so good. Really good story. Here are some screenshots. Yes, Ricky is a kangaroo with some boxing gloves. So you can see how similar they are, the screenshots or the graphics are to Link's Awakening. I think really the only difference is that this, your like sword and item bar, instead of being at the bottom like it is on Link's Awakening. See, it's at the bottom here. Instead of that, it's on top. Windwaker. Windwaker. Yeah. Windwaker 2002. All right. Windwaker was the introduction to Toon Link. They wanted to lean away from realistic. I know they felt it was taking a long time to make things really realistic. And after Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, they were feeling like an artistic direction. They actually, so Toon Link, the like very first developments or like art of Toon Link was actually hid from Miyamoto. The developers of like this cartoon art style were very afraid that Miyamoto was just going to be like, no, I hate it. And then it would never become anything. So they actually developed more and more and used cell shading, which was the first time they used cell shading. And they wanted to make more of like a demo before Miyamoto saw any of it. They were like, we got to make this good so he approves it so we can keep doing this. A significant amount of time is on sailing the sea between each island. It gives you a very like, I'm on a boat on the sea type vibes. The cartoon style wasn't received very well during the demo phases. So, just so you know, like demos often come out during like E3. You have to go to E3 and then you see these tiny little demos that like Nintendo is working on. And it's stuff that like you don't know. They might tell you what it's about. They might tell you like we were working on this. These are the first rough developments of a possible new Zelda game. So they do that every year. And before they showed the cartoon style demos, the year before they were showing realistic style Zelda demos. So the cartoon style, when they did the demo phases, it got crapped on. It got crapped on so bad. People did not like the cartoon style at all. And even yet, Miyamoto was still like, well, we're doing it. You know, he was like, we're doing it. I mean, I think at that point when it was during the demo phases where they were showing it to the public, like little bits of it, it was already too late. And even though it wasn't well received, following its release, it got critical acclaim across everywhere. I mean, everywhere. Any important video game publication was like, this is a really good game. It won 5 Game of the Year awards that year. The cartoon style still wasn't very well received in North America specifically. It actually was one of the reasons that drove the project for Twilight Princess, was because in North America, the sales for Windwaker was so much lower than like all the other Zelda games, and it was because of the cartoon style. For some reason, especially North Americans or Americans here, they think if they see like a cartoon style, they automatically think that it's for a child. And that was a lot of the, like, what they found was the reason why people weren't interested, was they're like, oh, I thought that was a kid's game. It's not a kid's game. It's just an art style. The fans especially loved all the characters' expressive faces. So if you think about, you don't get like any expressions here. You get limited expressions here. Link is pretty much stone-faced most of the time. He might be surprised, you know, like this. That's all the expressions you get out of Link. And he doesn't talk. So when we got here, all of a sudden, we have a Link that is making like 50 different faces. I mean, all sorts of different faces. And it was really, it's very telling, you know? You kind of need to know what the main character is feeling. You can see more of the story because you can see Link actually express himself without needing to talk either. This game had unique graphic design. It creates a whimsical and bright atmosphere that makes a lasting impression on players. It really does. This is a game that was, when it came out, this even says on like Wikipedia, half of the fans were upset, half of the fans were excited. And I really felt this way even experiencing its release. And like going to school and like people talking about it. Some people were like, oh my god, this is amazing. Have you played it? It's hard. It's this, it's that. And then the other half of the people were like, I don't know. It looks like a cartoon. And I heard that a lot. But eventually that talk started going away. Because people were actually playing the game and people were struggling. Because this was still at a time where there wasn't a lot of sources online for walkthroughs. Walkthroughs were still not online. You had to get a book, a Nintendo Zelda Wind Waker walkthrough guide. You had to actually get the book to figure out what to do next. You still couldn't just like look up anything. People weren't putting that online yet. So I think people realized how big the game was, how expansive it was, how much lore was in the game. So many things about this game is really, really great. The music is so good. this is a game I would say is a masterpiece. I didn't say that about Majora's Mask, but I also feel that way about Majora's Mask. It's a masterpiece. I don't think I would change a single thing about this game. Yeah. Yeah. Here are some screenshots. I gotta move my cam for this one. I found this. Look at how many faces he makes. Isn't this ridiculous? This is like 20 plus faces. I mean, look at how expressive he is. They went from a Link that maybe had 2 expressions to a Link that has this many expressions. Like, we really know how he feels now. We don't have to guess, we know. I added this screenshot to show the puff after things die, because I think it's a very important part of the art style. Yeah, this one is a lot of bright color. Also, this is hilarious. Someone made this, and this is not a screenshot, but I had to put it in here. Yeah, the game is bright. It's whimsical. It has everything you could possibly want in an adventure game. Next. Oh my god. It works. Wait, I didn't think this GIF would work. Oh my god, now I know. Ah, wait, go back. Okay. We got 4 Swords 2002 and then 4 Swords Adventures 2004. This is something new I learned. These 2 games are not the same game. These are 2 completely different stories in different games. A Link to the Past. Why did I say links to a new... The Link to the Past that includes new multiplayer adventure 4 Swords. This 4 Swords part is a unique game. And then when you play... Okay, so it came out on the Game Boy Advance. Alright? If you play through A Link to the Past, and then you play 4 Swords, if you make a save file and you can play both of these. And then, at the end of both of these, you can kind of link the 2, and you get even more content. So you beat 2 of these, and you get a different ending. Kind of like Oracle, where you beat the 2 Oracle games, you link the 2, and then you can, like, go beat Ganon or whatever. It's the same thing, but it's within the same cartridge, just 2 separate games. This game, 4 Swords Adventures, which is for GameCube, is a different story from 4 Swords on A Link to the Past. This is very confusing. I didn't even know this till I started this presentation. And I had to read. Well, okay, that sounds ridiculous. Like, I had to read. But I had to make sure that these actually were not the same game. Because I started reading, like, part of the plot of this one. And then I read the plot of this one, and I was like, wait a second. This is literally a different timeline. They're not even on the same timeline, by the way. Not even on the same timeline. This game also introduces Toon Link along with Windwaker. This game, with the 4 Sword edition, came out within 2 weeks of Wind Waker. So they came out relatively around the same time. But Four Swords was not meant to be the first game of Toon Link. Wind Waker is supposed to be the first Toon Link game. Four Swords is supposed to be, yeah, not the first one. That was, at least one of the developers said, Four Swords is not the introduction to Toon Link. Wind Waker is. But they were released like the same time. It does introduce, this game introduces a hat that makes you shrink. This may sound familiar to you if you know about Minish Cap. This is the game that starts that trend. And you can access different areas when you are shrunk. This game, the Four Swords GBA game, is set before Ocarina of Time. This GameCube Four Swords game is set after Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, and Twilight Princess. It's actually the last game in one of the timelines. That's most of what I have to say about these games. I'm gonna be honest here. I have not played either of these games. I know. It's crazy. Part of the reason I never played these... Well, first, I didn't even know this was a whole separate game. I wanted to play this game at one point, and I was honestly kind of just waiting to find someone to play with. I found out that you don't have to have someone to play with. You can just use, like... in the game, you can play it with a single player, and then you can just use, like... doppelgangers and control the other guys too. So I might just play this game. I will eventually. The Four Swords GBA, this game, is available on Switch systems through the online expansion pack. If you go to the Game Boy Advance games, it will be there. So, this is why I said, hold on. Because if you're going to play A Link to the Past... you should play A Link to the Past with the Four Swords. Because The Link to the Past is going to be the same game. But then after, you can play Four Swords and get even more content. So if you're going to play A Link to the Past, you should play the one with Four Swords, just in case you want more adventure. We got screenshots for you guys. I split them, so this one is the GameCube. You can see the GameCube version. And you can tell that the style is still of, like, Toon Link. You see how it's, like... even, like, the smoke right here, or the fire. It's, like, swirly, like the smoke in Wind Waker. Yeah. And then this is the Game Boy Advanced. Alright. Minish Cap. The Minish Cap. Was this... oh, yeah. Okay. Minish Cap, it was set very, very, very early chronologically to all the other Legend of Zelda games. When this game released, it was the earliest chronologically. So this game released, and it gives you a little peek into maybe what life was like before all the other games even existed, right? Or the events of those games happen. It introduces the Picori race of miniature people. And when I say miniature people, I mean smaller than a clover leaf. Not like little people, like miniature, tiny, Smurf-ass people. And they look like this. Look at how cute. This game was critically acclaimed when it came out. The shrinking mechanism is used throughout the game, so you find this guy Enzo, and he can shrink you to the size, roughly, of the miniature people, Picori. This has a similar design style to Four Swords Adventure, but honestly, it is very unique. It is still very unique in its own style, and you can see here, like, I would say the environment around Link is especially unique. Maybe not the sprites themselves, but the environment around, like they have enlarged plant life to show how miniature he is. Like I say here, unique environment elements being miniature, like giant looking plant life. Because you're miniature, these are giant. It's known among fans as short, no pun intended. Get it? Because it's miniature people. It's known among fans as short and low difficulty level. This game only has 6 dungeons. The dungeons are very short and very easy. I flew through this game, extremely fast. I mean, I turned it on to play it, and then I beat it, and I was like, what? I was really confused. Definitely the fastest gameplay I ever had in a Zelda game. This game is available on the Switch systems through the online expansion pack. For the Game Boy Advance, I believe. I didn't say. Ah, wait. Here is some screenshots of Minish Cap. Also, this game has the heaviest Capcom developers in it. So Capcom had a little bit of some developers in Four Swords Adventures. And while they were making Four Swords, While they were making Four Swords, they were making this game, Minish Cap. And then Zelda, the original Zelda, like from Nintendo, developers went to Capcom. They're like, hey, help us with Four Swords. But Capcom had this game already in development. So this game is much heavier on the Capcom side. If you guys were curious about why it's so different than all the... Like, I would say the gameplay is much more different than some of the other Zelda games. It's like it has the map, like the blueprint of a Zelda game. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to be careful with what I say. I am going to be honest here. Minish Cap is my least favorite Zelda game. Which is crazy because I'm not a big fan of Adventure of Link at all. But I still would say I think I dislike this one more than Adventure of Link. I love all Zelda games, alright? I do find some enjoyment in all Zelda games. But I think, like, for instance, this one, when it released, it didn't sell as much. And I think we know why. And even the Zelda games that didn't sell as much at first, like, for instance, Windwaker. That one picked up more and now is considered, like, one of the best Zelda games. Like, this game, because of its gameplay, because of its amazing art style and stuff like that, it gained its respect through time because people were just playing this masterpiece, right? This game is not doing that. Because people played it And people have been like, eh. So that is Minish Cap. Though I will say there is some lore in this game that I think is pretty important. There is important lore in this game. Right now, of all... Here, we'll go back to... Woo! Out of all the games that have released, where is it? Minish Cap is the second game chronologically. Like, in the timeline of how things go from, like, beginning to end of the events of all the Zelda games, it is the second game. To this day, of all the Legend of Zelda games released, it's the second one. It's one of the reasons why his blade, as you can see from here, it is not the Master Sword, it's a Picori blade. And that's it for part 1, guys. It was still so long. That was such a long presentation. That's crazy. That was half of what I have. Half. The second half will be next Monday. We will be starting with Twilight Princess. I was actually really sad to not include Twilight. I really wanted to include Twilight Princess in this one because I think it... Thank you for the hydrate. I'll do that right now. Thank you. Yeah, part 2 will be next Monday, starting with Twilight Princess. I really wanted to do Twilight Princess with this one because it loops back. It loops back to a lot of different games for different reasons, but that's okay. Thank you, Nintendo, for even creating this series. Thank you, Miyamoto. Thank you, Miyamoto. Thank you, Miyamoto. Thank you, Miyamoto. This series is amazing. Credits to all the credits of the images, of the lore of everything, Zelda, everything. To Nintendo, of course. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you watch part 2. I did get a lot of the information from History of Hyrule. That is an amazing book that was made with Miyamoto, describing all the lore, all the development of all these amazing Zelda games. Metacritic, so I could see everyone's review instead of just like going to this person's review, IGN, what their review, you know. Metacritic has really good data of like, this is what the reviews was when it was released. These are the reviews now. This is a very good resource for that. And more. A lot of these screenshots I got from Google Images. Some of them, like this one, pretty sure it was an image posted on Reddit. If this is your picture, I'm crediting you. I could not. I went to the Reddit. That was funny. To Reddit, and I couldn't even find this pic when I visited. Like, I couldn't find who it was. I couldn't find who posted it, so I can't even credit them. A lot of these pictures, I can't find, you know, exactly who it was. If I used your picture, just know I'm not stealing it. Yeah, none of these pictures or sprites or games are created by me. All images, sprites, credit go to Nintendo for creating the amazing games. Thank you, Nintendo. We love you, Nintendo. And please make Twilight Princess available on new systems. Thank you. Oh, man. Woo! Now I know that GIFs work. I legit did not know. Like, I saw that this was a GIF and I put it on. And it's just still when you're not, like, in the presentation mode. So I was like, oh, I can use GIFs. It's just not going to move. But now I know they move. Dude, this is so great. My presentations are going to be so much cooler. Hooray! Yay! Yay! I'm a Nintendo lawyer. Nintendo had to be your childhood. That's the thing is, like, if you're, like, 28 or older, it's like, I'm sorry, but what else was there? There was Atari. There was Sega Genesis. And there was a Nintendo Entertainment System. That's all we had. That's all we had. Nintendo was video games. Let's not call me. Well, and that's the thing. Like, we were talking about, I think you missed some of the first couple games. The Adventure of Link was the first game to ever have a magic meter. The Legend of Zelda, the first one, the 40-year-old game, was one of the first open world games, and it popularized open world games. Like, what are we talking about here? This is video games. If you care about, like, where video games came from, you have to care about Nintendo. There is no one or the other, really. Nintendo owns the patent of presentations now. No! Grew up on Atari, Nintendo, and Sega. Yeah. Yes. Yes. If you think about it, all these new games, it's like they grew up on those games. Because those games had to happen for, like, those games even to be available at all. You know? I mean, Nintendo was creating the game engines to even be able to develop a video game on. Crazy. Alright, I do have to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna check on my kitty. I might grab a snack. Exactly, Pac-Man and Pong. That's the thing people don't understand. I know I've said this like 3 times now. But all there was arcade games. And the developers were trying to make, okay, let's make a system but for your home. And you can put it on your TV. Then it's like the arcade but at home. And like people don't understand like that. That's all there was arcade games and then the Sega and Nintendo games. That's all you got. You either go to something that has arcade games or you have an NES or a Genesis. And that's the thing. Pong, just a freaking stick and a ball. That turns to Pac-Man. That turns to Mario. Mario turns to Zelda. You know. Oh man, you were 5 when you got the NES? That's crazy. That's so cool. So you like grew up with video games growing up too. I feel like it's a really good perspective to have, I think, because you really appreciate graphics now. I bet you think graphics are blowing your mind now. I mean, I see Elden Ring and I'm like, what the hell? Like, this is literally like real life. This is crazy. Like, in my lifetime, to see, like, I don't know, the original Legend of Zelda going to, like, Elden Ring, it's like the amount of time and effort and progress we've made on being able to emulate things to look like outside is crazy. It's just crazy. It's absolutely crazy. If I would have, like, guessed as a kid that, like, playing a game would actually trick my brain into thinking I'm outside, I wouldn't have believed you. Maybe I would have. But I probably wouldn't have. I don't know. Yeah, I was more of like when I was growing up, or like when I was little, the N64 was out. So, but I did see, like, I saw um the Legend of Zelda original, and I saw, like, my brother had an Atari and he was playing like the original Mario and stuff like that. So I saw those games too pretty actively in my youth. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. Like my bangs look a little weird. I'm back. Dude, the Game Boy was so crazy when it came out. It's crazy. It's like I got a game in my pocket. What? A what? That doesn't make any sense. In my pocket? I can catch a Pokemon in my pocket? Where's your snack? I don't have one. Don't have one. I mean, I have a snack if I want a snack. But I was like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I jumped to console to PC. Crazy. It's crazy. Well, it was really interesting because, like, there were PC games, but the PC games that were coming out, like, in the beginning were, like, you know, like, the pinball, there was, like, Minesweeper, and then, like, the disc ones, there'd be, like, there's a lot of kid games, like point-click games, I Spy, Putt-Putt, who was it? Sam Pajamas or something? Pajama Sam? Freddy Fit, like all those games. There was a couple, there was some Sonic games that were on a computer disc. We had a couple. So you could play like some Sonic games on the PC, but it was like, you know, when dial-up was still a thing. I don't know. It was really interesting, the progression of it too, because there was also Flash games. You know, then there was some that was like on the internet on a website. You could play a Flash game. And then there was a lot of Flash games, and that was kind of the thing. You go to this website and play a bunch of whatever Flash games you want. And then, when did the first MMO come out? I wonder. I could make a whole presentation on this, honestly. I was trying to think of, yeah, there was a lot of learning games, too. There was a lot of, like, education PC games. I remember we had, like, a math one. I forgot its name. And then we had... I'm just trying to remember, like, the first RuneScape and the first WoW. I wonder how old... I have a computer in front of me. I can just... Old school RuneScape must have been really old. You fell in love with MMOs? It was bad? That's... At that time, that was like, oh, you got like a hardcore addiction. Yeah, that's what MMOs do. MMOs are like, at that time, even now today, people like miss meals because of it, you know? Because it's so hard when you have community too. Then it gets really hard to like stop playing or to limit yourself. 2001. Wow. That's actually incredible, to be honest. But they've replaced it to C++ in 2016. So they have made like technical changes to the old school RuneScape. But 2001, is so old for a game that looks like that. That's really impressive. No wonder RuneScape was such a big deal. I miss meals because a lot of things. Okay, well, besides neurodivergent reasons, I mean, like, regular ass people were like, beating this area with my friends in RuneScape because they're gonna do it without me if I don't, or have dinner. I knew someone, my sister's boyfriend at the time, and he was living with us, and he was addicted to RuneScape when it came out. He was very, like, literally all day and night. We can get on that computer for nothing. For nothing. EverQuest? Ultima Online. Are these also MMOs? I'm looking them up. EverQuest. 1999. That is an MMO. Wow. How large was it, though? I'm just wondering because I know, like, RuneScape was just giant. But maybe these games walked so RuneScape could run type of deal. Fantasy MMO RPG. 1997. 1997? Wait, really? Did they use 3D models? In 1997? Oh. No. Wow, that is a lot. That's a lot of subscribers for that early on. This does not use the 3D model type of deal, but I see. I'm looking at Ultima. Still really impressive. The graphics of the game, specifically the trees in the game, I think are impressive for 1997. I don't know, it's hard because the next year Ocarina of Time came out and it's like everything looked like shit. Everything else looked like shit. If you look at Super Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time, you look at any other game that was available, you're like, these games made every game look like shit. Absolute garbage. Oh, that's at its peak. Okay. That's still really impressive. The fact that it was massively multiplayer. Just that fact. The fact that you could have so many people on one, connect. That early? 1997? And even 1999? That's crazy. That's so impressive. I never was into MMOs. I'm not an MMO girly. I actually kind of despise them. I have tried multiple times. Ugh. And I get such an intense hate in my heart. I don't know what it is. I feel like I start to play, and as I'm playing, I'm like having realizations of how big the world is. And that just keeps happening forever. And every time it happens, I'm like, what's the point? And then it happens like 100 times, and I'm like, I can't do this. I can't. I can't feel like there's a point. I think it's just because it's like infinite. It feels like infinite content. I know it's not literally infinite content, but it kind of feels that way. There was one streamer who achieved every single World of Warcraft achievement. She did the highest level you could get to with everything. Is crazy. Crazy. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense to me. Because she's got like everything. But she also put an insane amount of like tens of thousand hours in that. I don't know if it's tens of thousands, maybe just thousands. I don't know. I'm glad other people like MMOs, and I think they're impressive. Like, as a game. I think they're just impressive games. But I don't like it. Of course, there's always a chance for a game and a genre I don't like to break that boundary of mine. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes I'm like, I don't like these kinds of games. And then there's like one game of that genre that I'm like, I do like this one though. Like there was, I think like, 8 years ago. 8 years ago, I would have told you I don't like any shooting games at all. But now, I've played Fallout, I've played BioShock, I've played a lot of games that shoot. And I like them. So now that's different. Now I'm like, I don't like multiplayer, competitive first-person shooter. So it changed. It can always change. Pretty sure Final Fantasy 14 is the biggest MMO. You think so? Bigger than WoW? World of Warcraft? I feel like World of Warcraft is big because I just hear about it so, like, it's referenced and so much. Like, it's just there. It's just a thing. Well, what do you guys think? Do I play games? We could play games. Do 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 do. Do do. Da da da. Far more content and about the same amount of players. Okay. Oh. Oof. I'm gonna be honest, the presentation makes me really want to play a Zelda game. Like, really, really bad. Now I'm itching. Now I'm itching for it. I'm itching. I did kind of have an idea. I don't know if you guys like the idea. How do I put the switch on here? Well, I was making the presentation and I had the idea of like maybe I play through each Zelda game, but I would give myself like a challenge each game so that I'm not like just playing it through, I guess, you know? What do you guys think about that? There's also the Zelda games that I've never played. And I need to play those. So those I'm going to play at some point. I'm gonna check. Capture card. Oh. But I can use the one I have. I think. Wait, I think I can actually do this. Wait a minute. Tempted to play Ocarina of Time. Don't play Ocarina of Time. Just wait till fall. The remastered is coming. It's coming. It's coming. A Link to the Past? Do it. Remember, do the one with 4 swords. So you can get the extra stuff. Dang it. This is bad. I actually forgot the internet password. And we changed our internet some time ago. Please. Damn it. What was it? Now I really want to play this though. There's so many, because I have the online expansion pack, and so many of the Zelda games are on there. What the hell is it? Why won't you be able to play the remake? Why don't you want the extra stuff? You're supposed to want the extra stuff. Actually, I don't know if you can play the original, like the 4 swords that's with A Link to the Past without another person. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Sorry. Well, I don't think that's gonna work out. Though I already have the video capture. So I will be able to play the Switch on stream. I just need the internet password, which I don't know. What else could I do? I don't think there's any other way to play a Nintendo game. About to start writing your thesis? Oh my gosh. Okay. I need to stop stalling, but I don't know what to not stall with. Think. You know, do you guys care if I go check? It was written on a piece of paper and it might be downstairs somewhere. I'm gonna go check. I'll be right back. I'll be quick. No luck. Sorry. I'm trying a couple more. And then I will stop and accept that I do not have internet on my Switch. I'll fix it so that next time I won't have to go through this. I wasn't really sure what I wanted to play, and then going through that presentation, like, I've been studying Legend of Zelda, getting all the pictures, and I'm like, oh yeah, that character, oh yeah, that character. And then going through the presentation today, and I'm like, dude, I have Zelda brain so deep right now. Wait, it worked! What? Oh my god. Wait, it worked! Guys! Wait. I can play any of them now. Which one should I play? That's the question. That's the question. Guys, okay. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. We're revving up, chat. We're revving up. Which one am I gonna play? Which one? Okay. We can play... Okay, not all of these. We can play a good amount of these. Okay? We can play... number 1, 2... We can do 3, 4, 5. I mean... I don't want to play Ocarina. Okay, well, I always want to play Ocarina. But I don't because they're coming out with the remake. I'm going to play it. I don't want to be sick of it when the remake comes out. I would be down for Majora's Mask. Oracle of Seasons, Ages, Windwaker. We could maybe go towards the Four Swords. This one, you cannot play Four Swords Adventures right now. I'm not gonna play the Minish Cap right now. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna try. Let's try to bring it down. Let's see. I don't have much experience with Link's Awakening. Could play that. I'm kind of feeling Majora's Mask almost. Or Windwaker. If I played one of those, I would want to maybe do like a challenge, like a... But what kind of challenge? I'm not very good at speedrun. And the Zelda games have really, really like specific glitches to do for speedruns, and I don't like hey. I don't like that. So maybe it would have to be like no death or 0 death. That's the same thing. They have yeah. Like every Zelda game, there's a freaking glitch somewhere to skip some chunk of the game because you can only be in that area after you've done XYZ, so you glitch through the bridge and boom, you passed a third of the game. It gets crazy. It gets kind of crazy. Whoops. Still sad that they don't sail at all in Wind Waker. Yeah. Yeah, because they like glitch. Right? I really love my eyebrows today. I just keep looking over and I'm like, look at those eyebrows. Okay. Let me... Yeah. This is weird. Okay. So this. Hold. Okay. This. Get the cord out of my coffee. Alright, we're almost there. Then we take. Got this. We put it right here. And then okay. Alright, alright. Let's check this. Oh my god! I did it. Oh my god, that's the first time I set this up so you can see my Switch. I did it! Look at me doing things. Does the audio work though? Does the audio work though? Hold. Oh, hell yeah. No way. Yeah! They stack swimming animations through menu switches. What? Whoa. So Windwaker's like just a crazy glitch fest of a speed run? That's insane. That's just like not going through the game at all. That's like going through a piece of code and trying to find the weak points. Low battery. My controllers? Or you mean the Switch? It's charging, so it's on its dock. Oh my god, this is so exciting! I'm just so excited you guys can see my Switch now. You can also see that the time is not correct. Don't tell Nintendo. Don't tell Nintendo I time skip all my cozy games like Animal Crossing and Pokopia. Update? Do we have new games? The blue joy. Oh, really? We cannot see the time. Aw, man, I outed myself. I didn't even need to. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay, let me think. These... Hold. This plug piano. Maybe. Hold. Oh, hi, kitty. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong one. There's too many. Okay, this one. Are you guys ready? You guys ready? Ooh. Ooh. Ready, 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 ready? Wait. Ooh. Ooh. I just like the way it snaps. That is one thing I'm genuinely impressed with. I don't know. I don't know how they did it. I'm like, the magnets must be kind of insane to make it snap so good. Do you have a Pro controller? No, I don't. I got the little itty bitty buttons. I'm thinking Windwaker. What do you guys think? You think I could do Windwaker with not dying? Does using a fairy count as dying? Why can't I move? Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm back from supper. I'm playing with my cat. Tell your cat I said Psst, psst. No, no, that was supposed to be a B. Alright. Windwaker or Majora's Mask? Your cat's name is Link? I can't make a decision. Avoidy, Doob, I need you to choose for me. Windwaker or Majora's Mask? Zero death. Linker the little kitty sticker. No. Bro, that's not. No. Windwaker is your vote? I've never seen the Speedwaker. Windwaker runs. I can't. Link reminds me so much of, like, the Legend of Zelda games. Like, every time if something is named Link, I just, like, my brain's just like, oh, Link. Like, Legend of Zelda Link. And then you said Linker, little kitty stinker, and I'm like, that means something very different. If you think of it in the way of the person being Link. A little kitty stinker means something very different. Oh, cute. Speedwaker. Speedwaker is a really good name for a speedrun, Windwaker. But Voidy, you didn't tell me which one. Choose for me. It's your chat duty. Chat duty. I think I'm just gonna go for Windwaker. Falling. We already have a choice. Okay, fine. I'm gonna change the title real quick in the You guys think I can do a zero death? Windwaker. Pro gamer? It's true. Oh, we're about to hear the lore. I have to change it on YouTube as well. Hold on. You know what, Bavoidy? Maybe I just wanted to know. Maybe I just wanted to know. I just wanted to know how you feel, Bavoidy. What'd you like to create? Yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Guys, we're playing Nintendo. Should we be good? Should we be good in case Nintendo sees this ever? Which is not gonna happen, but you know. Because I so want to put something profane in there. So bad. I do it every time. We'll do it good. Oh man, I'm gonna have to read, huh? This is but one of the legends of which the people speak. Long ago, there existed a kingdom where a golden power lay hidden. It was a prosperous land, blessed with green forests, tall mountains, and peace. But one day, a man of great evil found the golden power and took it for himself. AKA the timeline where the hero doesn't win. With the strength at his command, he spread darkness across the kingdom. But then, when all hope had died and the hour of doom seemed at hand... Oh wait, no, the hero does skip. A young boy, clothed in green, appeared as if from nowhere. Wielding the blade of evil's bane, he sealed the dark one away and gave the land light. This boy, who traveled through time to save the land, was known as the hero of time. The boy's tale was passed down through generations until it became legend. But then, a day came when a fell wind began to blow across the kingdom. The great evil that all thought had been forever sealed away by the hero. Once again crept forth from the depths of the earth, eager to resume. The people believed that the hero of time would again come to save them. Please, hero of time, please! But the hero did not appear. Because he was in a parallel world, faced by the onslaught of evil. The people could do nothing but appeal to the gods. Please, goddess! In their last hour, as doom drew nigh, they left their future in the hands of fate. What became of that kingdom? None remain to know. The memory of the kingdom vanished, but its legend survived on the wind's breath. On a certain island, it became customary to garb boys in green when they came of age. Clothed in green of fields, they aspired to find heroic blades to cast down evil. I do need a teeny sword for this. The elders wished only for the youths to know courage, like the hero of legend. It's really the same in English. She can just be saying oi. In English, we know what it means. Big brother! I knew you'd be here. This is my favorite spot to gaze out at the sea. When I play with the gulls, I call it Ariel's Lookout. So, do you remember what day it is today? You're still half asleep, aren't you? Did you forget? Big brother, it's your birthday! That's why Grandma has been waiting for you to come back to the house. She's been waiting for a while now. It's a good thing I came to find you. You should probably go home and see what Grandma wants, don't you think? I'm so used to like using the other joystick. Alright. What? Oh. I just saw a wild pig. Oh, see? Look, the black one right there. Don't you see him? This is perfect. My wife was telling me how she really wanted a pet. You ready to go grab it, Link? Now you can't just run up on it. Pigs are too alert about their surroundings for you to just jog up and capture one. If you want to get close to one, you have to hold R to crouch and tilt to crawl slowly up behind it. Slowly. You could also distract it with bait, I guess.
Oi!
Oi! Link! Please, L right there and use A to talk to me. Try it. Not the goddamn pig. That's correct. You're a smart one. You, my friend, have just L targeted me. You see, when you press L, you can target certain objects. I, for one, use it quite often to talk to folks who are far away from me. Of course, even if there isn't anything around to target, you can press L to face forward, you know? Quite handy indeed. There are a myriad of other ways you can use L targeting as well. Quite an ingenious little thing, if I do say so myself. Of course, that's not the only trick in my bag. Not remotely. I can teach you a few more things if you just climb up that ladder over there and drop by my room. Okay, let me see my freaking grandma. Jeez. Hey. Oh, Link, happy birthday. Hey, did your sister Ariel find you? She was supposed to tell you that your grandmother's looking for you. Speaking of your sister, she saw me at work the other day and she said she wanted to learn to carry jars on her head like me so she could help your grandma with chores. So, if you see her, tell her that all she has to do is stand in front of a jar and press A to carry it. To put the jar down, she just has to press R. Can you tell her that for me? Grandma? Where is she? Fucking... I am not used to Zelda games apparently right now. Nope, that's an old man. I've been waiting for you, Link.
Hi.
Link. Try these on. I am certainly flies. I can't believe you're already old enough to wear these clothes. What the hell is that face? You got the hero's clothes. They look like they might be a little warm for this weather. Why is he so sad? Don't look so disappointed, dear one. Just try them on. Today is a day to celebrate. It is the day that you become the same age as the young hero spoken of in the legends. You only have to wear them for one day, so don't look so down. Be proud, child. In the olden days, this was the day boys were finally considered to be men. They were taught the ways of the sword to prepare them for battle with their enemies. But we don't live in such an age any longer. Our ways are the ways of peace. Nowadays, I suppose Orca is the only one on this island that still knows anything about swordplay. Hanging the family shield on the wall as decoration is another tradition that has been carried down from those days. Does this all make sense to you? I guess. Isn't that nice, Link? They suit you perfectly. A perfect fit. Well, tonight I'm going to invite the whole town over for your birthday party, so I'd better start getting ready, shouldn't I? Your grandma is going to make your favorite soup for you tonight. I just know you're looking forward to it. Now go get your sister Ariel. Help them so they don't have to carry jars anymore. I know, like, what the hell is Link doing? Can't he, like, carry the jars? That lady's carrying a jar on her head all day. Link's sleeping in the lookout. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna need this. If I'm gonna keep reading like that. Alright. Okay. Alright. He's here. Yeah, he's here.
Link, is that you? If I recall correctly, today you are the same age as the legendary hero. When did you get so old?
Thank you for the hydrate.
You must build strong muscles from now on. Strong muscles! You have come at the perfect moment. I was just trying my rolling attack. Allow me to teach it to you. Are you ready? Just run as fast as you can, then press A. That is how you perform a rolling attack. If you think you understand, then try to roll into the wall. Go on, young one. Such a racket! Can you get back quiet? You've knocked everything off my shelves, you dreaded hooligan! Ah, my brother upstairs is very high-strung. His is the way of knowledge. He locks himself in his room and studies all day. He is quite wise, but with that big head of his, he is hardly accommodating. On top of it all, he is so very feeble. At times I am ashamed to call him my brother. But enough of that, Link. I sense that natural talent that beats in your veins. But you need more than talent to make it in the world today. You must also be bold. And to that end, I shall teach you the art of sword play. What say you? Do you wish to practice your skills with the sword?
Sure. I think I have to do this either way.
Very good. Your first lesson shall be the horizontal slice. Face me and press B. Do not fear for your safety. I'm ready for you. Good. Keep coming at me until you hear me say, very good. Very good. Next is the vertical slice. Hold L to target me. Then press B. Keep swinging. Very good. Next is the thrust. L target, then tilt up. To press B, come at me. Very good.
Whoops. You. Listen, I'm pressing forward.
Good. That is enough. It is as I foresaw. One day you shall become a master of the sword. But it is still too soon to give you a sword to carry around with you. I'm afraid I cannot give you one yet. If I did give you one, I'm certain your grandmother would be quite upset with me, and I do not need that. But if, for any reason, you feel you need more training, then come see me again.
That was the most unhinged voice I think I've ever used. Hello.
So soon, my. If you're already old enough to be wearing those clothes, then it's going to be very important for you to gather as much wisdom as you can from now on. If you're going to make your way in the world that is Link. Now, I've been studying a wealth of topics since long before you were born. I'm what you'd call a brain of all trades. You're a smart little fellow yourself, aren't you? I've been thinking it's time for me to pass some of my wisdom down, and maybe you're the one that should be passed down to. Everything that you see tacked to the walls here is something that I've researched thoroughly. And before you ask, yes, I do know my filing system is odd. Organizational issues aside, however, it's all extremely useful information. You could do well to read it all very carefully. Reading leads to knowing, you know. Can't you keep quiet? You've knocked everything down myself. You got to kill again. Honestly, the hooligan I'm referring to is my younger and much less intelligent brother who lives just downstairs. He hates studying all day, every day. The loud just exercises and practices with his weapons. Does he exercise his brain? No. The brain's a muscle too, I think. It's not a muscle. Anyway, the only thing he does study is the art of fighting. Right now, for instance, he's been studying fencing and whatnot. As if that's of any use to anyone. He simply doesn't know how to do anything besides exercise. I ask you, what's a brother to do? All right. Why? Did you bring that little piglet all the way here just for me? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I've been thinking of getting a pet pig for a while now. The boys will be so happy when they get home. You sweetie. Okay, Link. Hold out your hand. This is your reward. Don't spend it all in one place. Oh, hell yeah. Wow, this little darling is cute as a button. You know, it's so cute that I wouldn't mind having even more of them.
Well, good thing for you is that there's more pigs on the island. Otherwise, you'd be fucked. Hey. Haha. I still got you.
Why, did you bring me another piglet? Oh, were you all worried that this little guy would get lonely hanging out inside the fence all by himself? That's the sweetest thing I've ever heard. Thank you so much for bringing us yet another family member. Here's a little something for you. Oh, hell, give me all the freaking littles. If you find another little pigs, you know where to bring them.
Well.
Oh God. Oh God. Boing. So aren't those clothes hot? So what are you doing? So what are you doing?
What's, something in here?
Whoops. Get off the bed. You must get under it. No.
Why am I having trouble with spacing? What's going on? That's not good. I feel like it's almost like the controller. Like this... I don't know. It doesn't feel good in my hands. Alright. I think we go up here. I think. Doesn't she give me my present?
Big brother? Did Grandma make that outfit for you? But, wow, you look like you'd be way too hot in those clothes. I guess they're pretty neat though. So anyway, Link, can you close your eyes and hold out your hand? Just for a second. I'm gonna give you my most treasured belonging just for one day. Happy birthday!
Got the telescope. This is your sister's most precious belonging. Treasure it dearly. to YCX, yada 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 yada.
So, well, do you like it? I'm letting you borrow this special gift just because you're my big brother. Aren't you lucky? Oh, why don't you try it out right now? Try looking over at our house from here. Hey, what's that? Link, are you looking at the red post box? Big brother, use to zoom in. The postman looks kind of weird, doesn't he? Ah, Link, look up to the sky!
Oh, we got some action. Hit that bird! Do it now! Bed. Just kidding, in the forest.
Link, this is so terrible. That girl fell into the forest. She needs help. But it's too dangerous for you to go in there without something you can use to defend yourself with.
Well, time to be a hero. As fast as we can. Whoops. If you come across wild pigs, you gotta be careful not to scare them. Yeah. Grandma!
Link, what's the matter? What happened?
Where's Ariel? I know she's a good girl who behaves herself, but she's still a child. You mustn't let your eyes off her. Okay, we don't talk to Grandma. Who do we talk to? The guy? The sword guy? I forgot. He literally just told me his name. I totally forgot. Crap! Keep accidentally talking to people. Hey, I gotta go. Oh wait. Oh God.
Oh, what's the matter, Link?
That was Toad-esque a little bit.
You have an urgent look about you. Has something happened? Whatever it is, from the look on your face, I suspect it's nothing bad, or what say you, Link? Ah, you come for some serious instruction in the way of the sword.
Yes, sir. Again?
Very good. Your first lesson shall be the...
No way. I thought I wouldn't have to do this again if I did it before. That was dumb. Whoops. I pressed the wrong button. Whoops. Okay, very good. Parry. Very good. Now finally the jump attack. That was fine display.
Oh, and yet, I sense your anxiousness at the sword you hold.
And okay, I'm dropping the voice. An eagerness that goes far beyond the mere desire to be wielded on the fields of battle. I do not know what has happened, but I have faith in you. Somehow, I doubt you will misuse that sword. You may have it, Link. I give it freely. Take the blade with you. So all I had to do is have a different demeanor and gave me a sword? Since the olden days, the sword has been used to fend off evil. The blade is infused with the desire to become strong and righteous. Be strong, Link. Alright. Let's go! Let's go cut some stuff. Yeah! Alright. Up we go. Yeah! No rubies is criminal. Criminal. Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Ah. All right. I gotta let my kitty out. He's been meowing for a while. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. All right. It's also really weird, like A and B. There she is. I don't know. I don't know if it's like muscle memory from the game or something that it feels weird to play on this controller. Yeah. Where'd they even come from? Ouch! Wow, what's with the getup? Well, whatever. So, where am I? Oh, that's right. The giant bird came in.
Oi!
Miss! Miss Tetra! Oh, sorry. I should not have that voice. Oh, thank goodness you're safe. When I saw you get dropped on this summit, I thought for sure you'd... Summit? So that bird dropped me on the top of a mountain? Well, wasn't that nice of it? Well, don't just stand there. Let's go. Time to repay our debt, that bird in full. But, miss, what about this boy? Don't worry about him. Come on. All right. Hi, big brother. Yeah, what the hell was I thinking? Let me at him! Let me at him! That stupid kid, get a hold of yourself. She's gone. Let me at him. What? You want to come with us on our ship? Do you understand what you're asking? We're pirates. You know, pirates. The terror of the seas. What do we get out of bringing some helpless little kid along with us? I'll tell you what we get. A headache. I know you must feel with your sister having been kidnapped and all, but... Oh, that doesn't really have anything to do with us now, does it? And how do you figure that? And how do you figure that? Whoa there. Just who are you? Where do you get off butting in on someone else's conversation? Please. All I mean to say is that if you big bad pirates hadn't come to this quiet little island, that poor girl wouldn't have been snatched away by that bird. And just what do you mean by that? Just be quiet for a moment and I'll tell you. Now, as my work entails delivering letters, I spend much of my time traveling amongst the many different islands. As a result, I hear many things. Haven't any of you heard word that young girls have been getting kidnapped lately from all regions of the Great Sea? No matter. Whether you heard it or not, that seems to be the case. Young girls with long ears like yours have been getting kidnapped, never to be seen again. And unless my eyes fail me, the young girl who was just kidnapped from this island also has long ears, does she not? Much like you do, Miss Fearsome Pirate. My point is that the bird mistook that poor girl for you, and that's why it grabbed her. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was Youngling here who saved you from the monsters in the forest, wasn't it? Is this true? Oh, and while I'm at it, I may as well tell you that the bird that kidnapped both you and Link's sister has made its foul nest to the north on the heights of Forsaken Fortress. The Forsaken Fortress? Isn't that the place where... So what are you going to do? Under the circumstances, I don't think it would be reasonable for you... I don't think it would be unreasonable for you to give Link a little help now, would it? Huh. I don't need you to tell me that. Even if I were to consider it, lately I've heard nothing but evil rumors about the Forsaken Fortress. You can't possibly mean to go there with nothing but a cheap little sword. That's not brave, it's stupid. I mean, come on. Even a simple little island like this has to have something you can use as a shield. You know, something to protect yourself with? Anything? I tell you what, if you come back with something like that, we'll let you stow away on our ship. Oh, and one more thing. Once we leave, you won't be coming back here for a while, so you'd better say goodbye to your family while you have the chance. I don't want you getting all weepy-eyed and homesick on me. You guys are family now. You're family now. Accept it. Accept it. Okay. Thanks, man. This is a terrible situation. I'm truly sorry. Fortunately, I can't go into your steed, but if anything happens, come to my island. I will do what I can to aid you. Oh, I'm coming to your island. Oh, I'm going to all the islands. Oh, I'm coming to the island. Don't you worry. Grandma, I have terrible news. What is it, Link? Please tell Grandma what's troubling you. And where's Ariel? Is she still playing outside with the goals? Do I have to do this first? Link. Poor Grandma. Is this what you're looking for? Why am I so... Take it with you. Legendary shield said to be do boop a dope boop. I guess it is true. Ariel really has been kidnapped, hasn't she? What kind of monster could take such a sweet young child? I'll make it right, Grandma. Oh, Ariel. Who's gonna help Grandma, though? I can't leave Grandma by herself. Listen up, villagers. You guys better help Grandma out. You help Grandma out. It's your job now. Freaking get out of the bush. The camera. That was crazy. You help Grandma. Alright, guys, look. Look. Look, look, look. Yeah. 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 What's in the does he have anything special? How much is the bag? Oh! Oh! Yeah. Has 8 pouches for storing bait. Okay.
Thank you!
Thank you! You're the greatest! I'll never forget you! I'm going to make a members card just for you. When you buy lots of things and build up your points, something good will happen to you. Something very good indeed. My shop is kind to its customers. No other shop will do this sort of thing for you, I'll have you know. Now you have 1 point. You should try to save up 30 points so you earn a silver membership.
Bye.
Bye. Come again. Thank you. I'm trying. I can't wait to get to some not dialogue parts. See this? You see this? Huh? See this? Wow. That's a decrepit old shield. Are you sure you still can use that thing? Are you gonna get splinters and cry? Well, whatever. If you're ready, then let's go. Are you ready? Yeah. I don't know what else to do. I have a gong? That's not typical, right? I don't know how I missed that all the other times. I've probably played the beginning of this game a dozen plus times. Good luck, Link! Good luck finding Mario! Take care of yourself! Grandma! Oh my god, this actually breaks my heart. How much longer is this going to go on, do you think? Do you have an estimate? Are you sure you shouldn't just quit right now? Seriously, think about it. I can tell you're just gonna get more sentimental from here on out. There's still time, you know. Are you sure we shouldn't just turn around and take you back? Oh my god, I can't. Poor Grandma. On the pirate ship. Into the big blue, boys. Turn the ship full to starboard. We head for the northern seas. Listen, Shrimp, you're really creeping me out standing there like that, so quit it, yeah? Stay out of my way. Way out of my way. Go down below and find Nico.
That Nico didn't make out half bad. With you being the new Swabby and all. New Swabbies always get stuck doing the hardest work. It's a real raw deal, but hey, I'll tell ya. It sure sounds like Nico is happy to finally not be at the bottom rung on this pirate ladder. You bet he is. Hey, but don't sweat it. I'm sure you'll do just fine so long you don't disobey him.
So, your name's Link, right? That's one weird get-up you got on there. So what's the deal? Is that popular back on your island or what? Now I think about it, though. I think I've seen your outfit like that somewhere. Knock, knock. Stop right there. This is Miss Tetra's cabin. Most of us real pirates aren't even allowed in here. There's no way we're letting an outsider in. Don't even think about it. Alright.
Oh, well now, ahoy there, Swabby. As of today, I am your superior, Nico. Now, I promise I'll go easy on you, so you do as I say, okay? Right, now, first off, you have to take the test of all the new pirates have to take. It's a bit of a doozy, so get ready. You watch everything I'm about to show you real careful like, so you can cram it into your no doubt mushy swabby brain. First off, you gotta press this switch. This is the only easy part. Just walk up to it, tilt up, to step on it, presto, switch pressed. Now check it out. After the platforms rise up from the floor, you gotta jump on them. Okay, so I was able to jump to this first one myself. But that next one is too far, right? That's when you gotta do this! If you jump right at the rope, you can grab onto it and use up and down to swing. Swing until you get close enough to the next platform, press A to let go to jump on it. Whee! So you think you get how to do it? You have to swing from platform to platform to try to get to the entrance of that room over there. Here's the problem though, Swabby. The platforms only stay raised for a little while, so if you don't get there by the time they drop, you have to start over. This was my nightmare as a kid. It will probably take you at least 1 year before you're good enough to make it all the way here. 1 rough year. 1 tough year full of bumps and bruises. Of course, if you manage to do it faster, I'll reward you. Now give it a try. This ought to be good for a chuckle or two.
Yep. 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 Yep.
What? You did it already? I'm proud to have you as my underling. I wonder if it's okay to just give that to him. I don't see why not. I doubt I'll get busted. Alright, Swabby, I'll tell you what. You can have the treasure in that chest over there. It's your reward from the great and generous Nico. Hurry up and take it before someone comes. Given treasure you don't own. What the? Gotta be directly in front of the treasure chest. You got the spoils bag. Can all up the 8 types of items. A wee wop.
Hi.
Hey! Link! We reached the Forsaken Fortress! Hurry up, get up here! Alright. Whoops. God, but there's still so much stuff I have to teach you. This is so lame. Ah, well, I guess you can wait until you finish whatever it is you have to do. Alright. Back up we go. Hey, Link, here I am up here. What were you doing with Nico? Don't tell me you were playing some stupid game for the treasure, were you?
Well, whatever. There's something you need to see. Have a look over there. That's the cursed isle known as Forsaken Fortress. There are all sorts of strange rumors about this place. What I do know is that long ago it used to be the hideout of a no-good group of pirates we used to compete with. But they were just small time. Now the place looks like it's pretty dangerous. Ah, I knew it! Look! Over there! By that window! Have you ever seen so many seagulls flock like that before? I'll bet you anything that's the place where they've got your sister locked up. But it looks like the whole place is under really tight guard. This won't work. We'd be spotted before we got anywhere near landing there. What do we do now? Huh? When did this barrel get here? Get me out of this goddamn barrel! Look, don't struggle. If you really want to get into this dangerous place like that, this is the only way to do it, trust me. We pirates do this all the time. Don't worry about it. It'll be a piece of cake. Never you fear, kid. We're pros. We're gonna launch you good. 3, 2, 1. Pow! No, my sword. No. I just got it. I'm all wet. Your sword landed all the way up there? Shoot! I'm sorry. I apologize. I guess my aim was off by a little bit. The look on your face, priceless. I slipped a stone into your pocket just before we fired you over there. It's no ordinary stone either. I can see what you're doing through the stone, and obviously you can hear me through it. So if you see flashing A, you better press that button. I put the stone on your quest status screen, blah 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 blah. Hey, but listen carefully. I need this back after you save your sister, so don't go losing it, you understand? I am but a barrel. Where do I go first? Okay, this was a terrible route to take. Open up. Give me your treasures. What? It's a regular one. Hey! That's a regular one too. Get out of here. It's just one guy, right? No, there's two. Look at that lip floating in the wind. flopping in the wind. He has to be like a little bit further, right? No, why is he coming back this way? Don't do that. Open it! This is not where I wanted to go. I know where this is. I don't want to be here. I don't think. Now I'm here. Now I'm here. Okay. Hey. Ah! You can reach there? I didn't think you could reach there. Ooh! 10 rupee. Oh shit. Get on the ladder! How did that not activate it? Yeah! It's out here. Listen up, Link. There's a monster running the searchlight up there. If you can slay the monster, then just maybe you'll shut the searchlight down. Oh, but you're unarmed, aren't you? All you have is a shield. If I were you, I'd try to use my shield to deflect the monster's blows and see if it can make it drop its weapon. Maybe you can pick it up its weapons with A, but that's just me. What will you do? It's like they're telling me exactly how to go forward in the game. Blah. Oops. Where'd it go? Beat you with a stick. Right. Pa ba da ba ba ba. Ooh. This a map? A compass.
Yep.
Oh. All right. This one's gotta have a ladder, right? All right. Come here. All right. Keep it going. Ba, 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 ba. Eee. Ba-da-ba. When I was a kid, I would like continuously get caught by the like monsters. Like just continuously over and over and over again. And I got so scared of like I don't like sneaking. Like it suddenly was really hard for me to sneak because I got so scared and anxious that I would get caught. And it's not even that bad. Not even that bad, but somehow I struggled. Units. Oh. Oh, you're coming this way? I did not realize. Don't sniff over here. What? That's such a short route. He's so close. Holy. Is there... do I have to sneak again? Or are we good? Wow, wait. Shit. Oh, wait, we're good. We're okay. Let's move this. No. Move it. There. Boo doo, boo doo, boo, boo doo, boo. I thought I was done for. On my tippy toes, grabbing onto the wall.
Wait. Here I go. Sneak. My sword! Yay! Now you're in business. Woohoo! Thank you for the money. Open up, Buttercup. Cutscene. Look at all the seagulls. What's that noise? How the hell did the ship get up there? You know what I want to know? I want to know the lore of this Ganondorf specifically. Thank God he's floating. Link. Link. Wake up, Link. How does he know my name? Pull yourself together, Link. Well, have you come to your senses yet? You're surprisingly dull-witted. Did I startle you? I suppose that is only natural, as wide as the world as I am only boat upon it who can speak the words of men. I am King of Red Lions. Do not fear, I am not your enemy. Link. I have been watching you since you went to the Forsaken Fortress to rescue your sister. I understand how your desire to protect your sister could give you the courage to fearlessly stand up to anything. But such a bold attempt was foolhardy. I suppose you saw him, the shadow that commands that monstrous bird. His name is Ganon. He who obtained the power of the gods, attempted to cover the land in darkness, and was ultimately sealed away by the very power he hoped to command. He is the very same Ganon, the Emperor of the Dark Realm the ancient legends speak of. The very same Ganon? But like resurrected? Okay.
I do not know why the seal of the gods has failed, but now that Ganon has returned, the world is once again being threatened by his evil magic. Tell me, Link, do you still wish to save your sister from him? Nah. Will you do anything to save her? I see. In that case, I shall guide you as we go forward, advising you on what you should do and where you must go. Ganon cannot be defeated by human hands, let alone by what little strength you possess. The key to defeating Ganon is locked away in a great power that you can wield only after much toil and hardship. Do you understand? In that case, we depart to the Great Sea. But I am getting ahead of myself. This is actually a bit embarrassing for me to admit, but although I am indeed a boat that possesses the power of speech, I possess no sail. And a boat with no sail can sail no seas. I have brought you far to the east of the dark gaze of the Forsaken Fortress on this island in the town of merchants who deal a wide variety of goods. If you search hard enough, surely you can find one who will sell you a sail. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but without a sail, I will be useless to you. I don't know about useless, it gave me a lot of information. This island of merchants is home to many valuable goods. While the sail must come first, do not feel limited to buying only it. Once you have it, feel free to stock up on anything else you think you may need. But remember, there is no time to play. Back here, come back here immediately as soon as your errands are done. I have to go to the bathroom again, dang it. But this is the fun part. Ooh. You guys enjoy Windwaker Island? I'll be right back. Did I say Windwaker or Windfall? I was like going downstairs and I was like, did I just say Windwaker Island? Or did I say Windfall? Alright, he said no playing, so let's play. Alright, I'm trying to think. Oh, if you please, young boy there. Please help me. Please listen to my tale of woe. Okay. Oh, my sweet daughter. My only daughter, poor Maggie. She was captured by a bunch of villains and taken to the Forsaken Fortress. What on earth could those scoundrels want with her? Are they just roaming around looking for young maidens? Are they just evil creatures who delight in mischief? Well, God, having a kidnapped daughter doesn't get you a single rupee, you know. Please save my poor daughter. I beg of you. Here I stand begging. I hope you get those scoundrels in the Forsaken Fortress a good scare. They'll pay for what they are done. Oh yes, pay! We're never talking to that guy again. One of these has a freaking pendant. Do I have to talk to the kids? Rupees do I need? My story is a strange one. I came across cursed seas from a land far away, a land where blizzards blow violently, heading for this town called Windfall. But dear me, as I traveled, a terrible storm descended and tore my ship to bits. Yet mysteriously, only that escaped without so much as a mark on it. From the looks of you, I would say you are a traveler as well. Oh yes, indeed. Can you not purchase that from me? It is my one and only heirloom from home. The people of this town do not seem the least bit interested in that, despite the fact that it would help them travel the dangerous seas about their town. Please, I beg of you. I wish to open a business here in this town, so I am in desperate need of finances. How does 80 rupees sound? What you got in your hand there? What you got in your hand? There's something... What the fuck did I put there? You see that, right? Did they put an object in his hand? Or is it supposed to be like a ring? Hey, RX Modulator, thank you for the follow. Sorry, I was so focused on the old man. I did hear the thing, I just forgot. Sorry. Welcome. I'm gonna have to come back. Oh dear me. Sadly, I have nothing else I could possibly sell you. I have not but my hoodie coat, and it is a keepsake from my dear, dear mother. Okay, let me get 80 rupees. Hold on. Where's some grass? Nice. Well, look at this guy. Wow. Crowd 'em, guys.
Surround him. Oh wait, this part. Yeah. We're close. This one like here? Nope.
Yep.
Yeah. We got it. Rolling with the sword in my hand. Totally not dangerous. You don't understand. Oh, please buy that from me. How does 80 rupees sound? I'll buy it. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you very much indeed. I have received precisely 80 rupees for it. I can use these funds to finance my new business. Oh, dear me. What a happy day. Very well, young master. As I promised, please take that. Boat sail. Got a boat sail. Yes, 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 you've made a good purchase today, my young master, and you have saved my life and business as well. Treasure it dearly. This is the finest sail in the world. Treat it as such. You're welcome. Alright. Do we want to do extra stuff? Do we want to get down to business? Get down to business. Welcome to Miss Mary's School of Joy. I don't think I've ever seen your face around here before, my young scholar. Are you my new pupil? We need to talk. I know I may look a bit flashy for a teacher, but I assure you I am one. How long has it been since I opened my school here on Windfall Island? 20 years? Ever since then, I've been teaching the children of this island about true joy. But I do have a rather joyless problem. There's this delinquent gang of 4 young boys who never listen to a word I say. Even though I wait patiently for those boys to show up, they never come. It's as if they don't want joy in their hearts. Could you please catch their leader, that little boy named Ivan? Ivan. A little boy named Ivan, and talk some sense into him for me. Please. Yes, ma'am. Oh, thank you so much. You're such a dear. They're such troublesome little boys. I'm at wit's end over how to handle them. But they won't be so mean to a boy their own age, will they? I should think not. Good luck. Okay. Surround them, boys. Yeah! Yo, bud, you got a problem with us killer bees, huh? Do ya? Don't tell me it's that annoying hag of a teacher again, is it? You came here to give us a talking to 'cause Miss Marie asked you to, right? Tell us not to skip school, right, bud? Tell us not to be tardy, right, bud? Well, forget about all that. We're the mighty invincible gang of 4. The killer bees. Do you think we'd listen to a chump like you? But I'll tell you what, bud. If you want to challenge us to a competition, then we'll think about maybe listening a little bit. What do you say, bud? Do you want to challenge us? Take you on. Let me take the sword out. Okay, your funeral, bud, but the rules are simple. We're gonna go hide somewhere, and if you find us, we're gonna run. You gotta try to catch us. Easy as that, bud. We won't hide indoors or nothing. And we won't leave this island, so look for us around in the shadows and behind buildings and stuff. If you
catch all 4 of us, we lose. You got a bud ready? Go! Okay. I forgot where some of them are. Oh, shit. I think, isn't one, like, right around here somewhere? Oh, wait, is he...
Whoa.
Okay, how long is this cutscene? Gave him like a 10-second start. Jeez. What? How is he walking like that? He's floating. What? What did I not get him there? Dang little kid. I feel like I didn't have trouble with this last time. Is it because I'm rolling? Should I not be rolling? I feel like I should be rolling. Why is this happening? You serious?
You got me.
Stop. Stop. Hey, where are you going?
You got me.
Ah. There's a wall there. My bad. Okay, one of them's in a really weird spot. I think it's like... What is it? Can't remember. Aha! No! Don't talk to me. Gotcha.
You're awesome.
I don't know where this one is. I feel like that's all the ones I remember. Is there one over here? He was there. So we'll find him. No, not this way. I don't think they'll be this way. Think. Certainly not like up here, right? Now I genuinely have to look. Okay. What about, like, behind? Probably not, if we have to do this, right? But maybe. Oh! There was one.
Yeah, whoa.
Whoa. Oh god. Oh. He tripped me up. I thought I was going the other way. No. What? He just turned around. Got it. Aw, lame. I forgot the voice I used. Ah, I can't believe it. You found all 4 of us. Oh, whoops. Looks like we lost our touch, killer bees. I guess maybe it's time we chilled out. From now on, we won't cause no more trouble for anyone. And to reward your hide-and-seek skills, here, take this, bud. Piece of heart, piece of heart, piece of heart, piece of heart, piece of heart. This is our favorite possession, but you've proven that you're worthy. To our bud, the hide-and-seek master. Oh, one more thing. We need you to apologize to Miss Marie for us, alright? We're counting on you, bud. This is the toughest gang of little kids I've ever encountered. I'm terrified. What can I do for you on this fine day? We need to talk. You did it, didn't you? You said something to those delinquents for me, didn't you, dear? You can't fool me. I watched it all from the shadow of my door. You really are a dear. You fill me with joy. I have to reward you. Here's a little spare change. $50? Did you just say spare change? Oh my god, Miss Marie is a baller. What the hell? Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell anybody, dear. Oh. She's a secret baller. She is a secret baller. Hey, sounds like you apologized to the teacher for us. Good old Miss Marie. Speaking of, bud, did you know it's gonna be Miss Marie's birthday soon? Boss! Oh, boss! You think maybe we should give her some kind of present or something? Don't be stupid. We're the killer bees. We ain't no teacher's pets. Yeah, but Teach loves jewelry junk more than anything else in the world. What's she into these days? What's she called? Joy pennants? Really? Where do you find them? Are they just lying around? If we could just find some, we could give them to Teach as a present. She'd be all happy. Hey, now that I think about it, when I was climbing trees the other day, I saw some sparkly light on the top of some tree in town. Where was that? Maybe that's one of the pendants. What do you think, boss? Ah, it's crazy talk. We running around, we running around, we running around. No, no. Leave me alone, old man. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Oh, it was this one anyways. Pants are sand to point, go low, bad joint, and butterfly, boop, boop, boop. Yo, bud, looks like you found yourself a joy pendant. Solid work. Actually, I gotta admit, we had that thing up in the tree. We thought you might find it.
Listen up. It's gonna be Miss Marie's birthday soon. We were thinking of giving her a present. So it was good that we finally got our hands on that thing. But we can't be going around giving presents to people. No way. That's just don't fit the Killer Bee style.
Come on, bud. Can you give it to teach for us? Can't you? And it's not like we could ask just anybody to do it for us, neither. It's gotta be someone reliable who can keep a secret. You're the only one we could ask, bud.
Okay.
What? How'd you get back up here?
What can I do for you on this fine day?
We need to talk.
When it comes to children, my eyes never deceive me. Someday, dear, you will grow up to be a fine young man. Your name will go down in history. That's what I think, dear.
Oh, I have to show her, huh?
My dear, that's a joy pendant. To tell you the truth, I love jewelry beyond all else, and that is extremely rare and hard to come by. It's the hottest thing around, dear. Oh my, yes, I'll happily take a single one from you. No, I insist, only one. To tell you the truth, I actually like about 20 of them.
Whoa.
You know, I've been a teacher here for a long time. It's tough to put one past me. That being said, I'm pretty sure I know who put you up to this, dear. Those little sweeties, I'm so joyful. It's the best birthday present I could ask for. You ought to thank me.
Okay, alright. Alright. I see how much that joy pendant's, valued to you. 20? Just 20? Alright. Okay. I don't know if I really want to do anything else. I want to kind of continue. Fell's warm bluff and plays by the theme. Yada da da da. If you happen to come across a delivery bag that looks handy for carrying products, let me know. First thing. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. I feel like a good amount of stuff you can't even do anyways. Do we go in here? Can we do anything in here? Or does he just sell bombs that I can't buy because I don't have the bag? Or does he sell bag? He just sells bombs. Okay. Alright. Alright. Darn. I think I get that at Dragon Roost. Onward! Oh. Oh! That look in your eye. So you found yourself a sail, have you? Very well, then I shall teach you the art of sailing. Come next to my hull, press A and climb aboard. Set the sail you got to. Yada yada. Sail will catch the wind, which will then push both forward and That appears to... Oh, the arrow that appears behind me indicates one direction. Yes, I do. One more thing. When you are out at the sea with few landmarks to go by, you will be at the mercy of your sea chart. I've marked the place we should currently be heading for on your sea chart. Get lost at sea. Simply press D-pad up. Helping chart from your position. Now, a westerly wind blows. Hop in and let it carry us to the east. I spilled. Just a little bit. All right. Ba-da-da-da-da. Whoops. Is there a beetle ship here? Curious. I see a submarine or a what is this called? Fishing boat thing? I don't think beetles here. Why can't I cruise? There we go. I was pressing it, I swear. Can I speak to them, please?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mighty fine boating out there, Bob. You must be searching for treasure on the seafloor too, aren't you? You won't get any from us, Bob. Not likely. Let me ask you something real quick. Who wanders around a fishless sea? I'll tell you, Bub. Only pirate sponsors of treasure hunters like ourselves. There might be some other things that I've never heard of. You know, with all the weak island dwellers, you never leave their shores. I'm amazed to see such teeny little guy out here. I like your style, Bub. I feel like I've known you my whole life. So hey, Bub, I'll tell you what. As one treasure hunter to another, I'll give you this. You'll definitely be needing it if you want to haul up treasure. Come on, take it. I won't take no for an answer. I also won't take nay, no, or nar. Just grab it. Nice. Yets. First, press beep, beep, bop, bop. You search for treasure by comparing the specific island charts on the left with the treasure charts on the right. Simple, Bob. After that, all you need to do is use the same thing to use the hauled up treasure, one of those grappling hooks that the Rido tribesfolk on Dragon Roost Island use. Yep, those grappling hooks. Nothing pulls up stuff like those things. Alright, little treasure buddy. Best of luck to all of us. Bye. Whee! Wait, I beat a boat. Beetle! Hey. Oh, thank you as always. I appreciate your business. If you have anything you want to sell, show it to me, I'll buy it off you. Or would you prefer to buy something? Oh, I'll just use the browse. Yes, thanks to you. Now you have 2 points. Yeah. Find one more.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. Come again. Ocean wind and the islands in this game made such a cool exploration mechanic. It really did. Definitely one of the first games to do like on the sea with all of the mechanics of the boat and sailing, using a cannon, a grappling hook for treasure. It's pretty dope. Nintendo's really good at like, I don't know, certain aspects of games that haven't been done yet, and they'll like really hit that hard. And people like, their minds are blown. Okay, this is a... Okay, you guys get a little sneak peek, okay?
Alright.
There, on the horizon. That's our destination, Dragon Roost Island. Twilight Princess's development was driven by Miyamoto's determination to make something with horse riding, and he wanted to perfect horse riding in a game and combat on horseback. And so they tweaked it so much, like everything with the horse, the movements, the jumping, the everything. They tweaked it so much over and over and over again. Then the combat with the horse, they really like worked on it hard, and that was actually like the first things that they like developed, and then eventually that turned into the game of Twilight Princess. I just think it's so cool. They were like, we really want to focus on horseback riding in any game, or horseback combat wasn't very good until Twilight Princess, and then more and more games of like really good horseback riding came out. High atop the island's peak lives Spirit of the Skies, a great dragon by the name of Balu. You must go see this dragon and request from him a jewel called Din's Pearl. Ask the people of Rito tribe who inhabit this island about how to see the dragon. Oh, I almost forgot. Just wait a moment. This is the Windwaker. It's the time of sorts that lived long ago when people played music and played with God. In those days, simple music it allowed one to borrow the power of God, but I don't know if it's the worst. If it's so, I thought it might be some use to perhaps you should try it. First, conduct 3-4 times. Of course, they have a tutorial for this. Wow. Very nice. That was splendid. 4-4 time. Oh, change rhythm. Isn't that really close to an actual song? I think that's really similar to one of the songs that you that you heard. You can also conduct with 6-4 time. Do 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 do. Swim. You can do this now, right? Surely. Yep, that's a mighty nice breeze. The name's Zephos. I'm the god of winds. So you're the new Windwaker, are you? Great, great. For a beginner, you've got a nice wind sense about you. I like you, kid. That tune you just picked up, well, that gives you control over the direction of the wind blows. Depending on how it's used, wind can be a good thing. Or a very bad thing. You want an example of it being a bad thing, then you should see my brother. It saddens me to say that my brother Cyclos is miffed about his mind over here being broken. And now he spends his time creating cyclones to torment people with it. So if you encounter any cyclones at sea, chastise my brother for me, will you? And that is my request for you. Alright, bye. See Alright. I'll take this here bomb. And drop it. Take this here bomb. And throw it. Oh, wait. It still worked. Oh shit. I am sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. This would be so hard to do in real life. There ain't no way. Oh, okay. I'll just not get rich. That's okay. You! Link? Link, is that you? It is. I'm pleased to see you're okay. I must say, you've traveled far for one with no wings. And your sister, is she? Is that so? Well, don't worry too much. I'm sure she'll hang in there. I have an idea, Link. Would you like to meet our chieftain? I've told my people here about you, and all of us Rito are very concerned. I'm certain that the chieftain will befriend you and lend you the aid of our Aerie. It's settled then. I'll fly on ahead and let everyone know you're coming. Come inside, Link. I'll be waiting. Thank you, Mr. Man. You're so very nice. Looking out for me. Being a real one. Screw it, con. Get out of there. Well, have you discovered the cause of the Great Valu's anger? Ah, so you are Link, are you? Quill has told me all about you. A troubling tale indeed. I insist that you let us know if there's anything we can do to help you. We shall do everything in our power to assist you. However, in the meantime, we have a problem of our own to deal with. When you arrived on this island, did you notice the raging dragon perched on top of the mountain? As you can see, we of the Rito tribe are profoundly connected to the sky. We make our livings on the airways. We do so by the graces of the sky spirit, Valu. When the Rito reaches adulthood, he or she journeys to the top of the dragon roost to receive a scale from the great dragon. It is this scale that enables the Rito to grow his or her wings. Oh. Whoa. Okay, that connects something for me. For the lore. Recently, however, the once gentle Valu has grown violent and unpredictable. Sadly, we can no longer approach him. If this continues, the fledglings who are of age will never be able to receive scales from Valu on Dragon Roost. They will remain wingless, and in time, our very way of life will be threatened. As chieftain of Rito, my first responsibility is to solve this problem. My apologies, but I must ask you to wait for our assistance until this is done. Will you do so? Chieftain, what do you think of consulting Link with regards to your son, Prince Kamali? As you can see, Link is a gallant young lad. I feel certain that Prince Kamali would open his heart to him and speak freely of his fears and worries. That may be. Let me be direct. My son, Kamali, is of the age to earn his wings. Yet he is weak in some ways. And in light of the current situation, he may just give up on ever getting them. What say you? Will you share some of your courage with my son? Will you meet with my son? Ha! I thank you. We shall do our best to solve our problem as quickly as possible, so that we may better help you with yours. I have something I wish for you to give my son. A young girl named Medley is holding it for me. Would you find her and take it? I'm counting on you. Okay. Here, Link. Take this with you. Who knows? Might come in handy. Got a delivery bag. With so many pockets can hold many items. Nice. You should find Medley in one of the upper rooms. Leave the great Valu to us. In the meanwhile, do your best to aid Prince Kamali. Bye. Alright, Medley.
Wow! You really do have green clothes and a strange-shaped hat. You're Link, aren't you? Oh, me? I'm an attendant to the Great Sky Spirit, Valu. My name is Medley. Well, to tell the truth, I'm not an attendant quite yet. I'm actually still studying to be one. Oh, what am I thinking? Here! This is from the chieftain. Link, he wants you to give this directly to Prince Kamali.
I've accepted the father's letter. You're telling me he wrote him a letter? But he's on the same island.
The room way in the back of the first floor is Prince Kamali's room. You have to go down a couple steps to get there. When you meet Prince Kamali, please don't get offended by his manner. He has no bad intentions, I promise. By the way, listen, Link, I have a small favor I'd like to ask of you. Could you please come to the entrance of the Dragon Roost Cavern later? I'll explain everything then. Okay. Whee! Prince, I'm coming for ya. Oh, perfect. I can just grab it and go. Huh. Who are you supposed to be? A letter from my father. Oh, sure. Telling me to be brave is easy enough for him. It's not like he's the one who went through that horrible experience. It's not like he still has to go get a scale from Valu. You're in this letter too, you know. Poking your nose in other people's business. You're nosy, aren't you? Sorry, but I really don't feel like going to see Valu right now. I mean, how am I supposed to get a scale from him when he's so upset? What, are you trying to say that you can calm down Valu down? That's just a big fat lie. It's easy to say you can do anything. Bragging doesn't cost a thing. I'll tell you what. If you can find me someone who can get past all the obstacles on Dragon Roost to get to Valu, then I'll listen to anything you'll say. Alright. Word bet. Let's go. Ouch. Damn stairs. Yeah. I forgot which one it is. Is it this one? Yes. No. Do. What time is it? I should eat. I am getting hungry. Wait, isn't there a minigame? I'm gonna do that in a minute. I'm gonna warm up a little bit of food and eat a little bit. Slight break. I'll try to be quick.
found? What have I found? Just wandering around. And there he goes. Hi. I love you, kitty. Okay. I'm gonna eat a little bit. Stay. Oh my gosh. I don't know if that was just a dry ass bite. You know, like when something is so dry, it's like not going down smooth. It's just like you can like kind of feel it up here in your esophagus or something. Like it's just not going. That's what was happening. Yes, in fact, I am here to be a part-time. I'm actually not the hero. Seal envelope, same icon. Yet. Our time runs out. 10 letters. Oh shit. I don't know how that happened. Misclick. Miss DI. What? 21. 21 letters. Great, good, terrific. You pass. 1 rupee for every 2 letters. What? Is that it? Is it just 10? 20 or more letters. Oops. I try to use the D-pad like an idiot. Fuck. How did that happen? Whatever.
Yep.
Bum 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 bum. Hey, you actually came. I'm really sorry for bringing you to such a dangerous place. I had to.
I wouldn't have asked if you didn't need help desperately. You see this place? There used to be a spring here, surrounded by a beautiful pond. It was peaceful and lovely. But then the Great Valu, he became so angry and in his rage he shook the mountain and this boulder crashed down, plugging the spring. You can see the result. Oh, but where's my mind? Tell me, how is Prince Kamali? Oh, that doesn't sound right. Not at all. I may be partially to blame for the bad turn that Prince Kamali's taken. See, Prince Kamali's grandmother was the Great Valu's former attendant. She was an amazing woman. I was honored to have her as my teacher. She was kind and brave and unsurpassed in her dealings with the Great Valu. Oh, crap. If only I'd possessed some of her strength, I'm sure Prince Kamali would have felt more secure. Link, I'm sorry to ask this, but I need your help. I want to go to the small shrine that's near the peak of Dragon Roost, but that ledge over there is so high. If I could get some wind under my wings, I'm sure I could get up there. So, will you help me? Oh, yes. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, pick me up. Then face that ledge and toss me. The atmospheric currents are really messed up, so pay close attention to the direction of the wind. Alright, I'm ready. Don't hold back now. Throw me as hard as you can.
Surely we can just wait. Maybe. Alright.
Oh, thank you! I think now I'll be able to claim Dragon Roost and meet with the Great Valu. Don't worry, I'll be fine. I may be just an apprentice attendant, but I can understand some of Great Valu's language. Not exactly bursting with confidence, but look, if anything happens to me, please look after Prince Kamali. This is all I have to give you. I know it's not much, but please take it.
Why didn't you give it to me before I throw you up there? I got an empty bottle.
Oh, and please don't tell anyone that I'm climbing Dragon Roost. It'll be our secret, okay? Well, good luck to both of us.
I just got a bottle. I just got a bottle. I wonder what it do. I filled the bottle with water. I'ma climb a ladder. I'ma climb this ladder. Wonder what it do. Pop it. Drop it. Man, girl, if you would have just told me, I would have helped you out. Girl.
Yeah.
Bop, 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 bop.
Yep. Yep.
All right. I know what to do.
Yep. Ha. Yep.
Right? I burned my butt. All the way back over here. Alright, we must discuss something.
Yep.
I lose all my hearts, but I have a fairy, does that count as dying? Because I feel like in a Zelda game, the tactic is like to make sure you have fairies so that you don't die. So I feel like if I use a fairy, it's not dying. It shouldn't count as dying until like I don't have a fairy and all my hearts are gone. Here we go, first dungeon. The classic. God, I love fighting magics. So good. How does the community feel, like the gaming community feel? Do you think they would agree with me, or do you think like most people wouldn't? Because if most people wouldn't, I would change my mind. Because I want this run to be considered a zero death run, and if it's not considered, you know, the more people that consider it a zero death run, the better. I don't know if I'll even need to use my fairy, to be honest. Kinda don't think so. We need the sticks, don't we? Where are the sticks? Whee! The classic. Let me light these torches that aren't lit with a pedestal in the middle. What will ever happen? Oh my god! That is a 40-year-old video game puzzle. Got a key. Unlock the door. Wow. License open. Ooh, it's cozy in here. Nice and warm. Okay, lock door. Rock. Do we have a bomb? No? Okay. Oh, this rock? Bye. Use the fairies? We'll see. I mean, obviously I'm gonna try not to use the fairies. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna purposely get hit. We're gonna try to just not get hit, but... But I'm also like, it's been... I don't know how I didn't get hit there from the lava. It's been quite a while. For some of the... I don't know, I'm trying to think. Like the later part of the game, after you collect the shards. Oh. Oopsies, I thought that was gonna last longer. Yeah. See ya. Oh, hey. I was gonna
break that open. Thank you very much. Yeah. Oh. I guess I couldn't anyways. Please. Oh, you want some of this? Ooh. So, give me this. Jump. Forgot that the wallet is, the starting wallet's bigger. And so, I always think that it's stuck at 99 in the beginning. Can I... Does this have a hitbox? No. This is probably not what I'm supposed to do right now. Fine. I just want the bombs to go on. Wait, that is what I'm supposed to do right now. It's definitely what I'm supposed to do. But what the hell? What am I missing? I'm missing a thrust. That's all. Open up, buddy. We have learned I cannot be hurt while jumping. I got choo-joots. Choo-joots. Why can't you skip the dialogue? It bothers me. It bothers me. Dipstick. Whoops. Wait. Oh, wait. I got it. Meow. Open up, buddy. We're outside. Okay, nothing. Okay. It's pretty terrifying to climb a wood ladder.
He's right behind me, isn't he? Let me just... And we climbing up. Whee! Got it.
You. Top.
Hida-ba-doo-ba-da-ba. Got it. Whoa. What?
Yeah.
Link, have you seen any filthy thieving rats around here? I know we are annoying, but keep your wits about you. They're only rats. If you spread bait near their nest, they may share their stored treasure with you. Why don't you try it? Come on. Whoops. How am I still messing up? A and B. Was that not close enough? Oh, probably here. Delicious. Hey, I got something real good I'll sell to you for real. What'll it be for you? I'll buy it. I got a wed potion. Bring me some more sometime. More! Alright. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Woo! Give me. Oh. Ah! Supposed to open the chest. There.
Yep. Yeah.
My bad.
Yep.
I have to let my cat out. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I'll be quick. All right. Hello? Wake up! I'm pissed. What the frick is this? I usually just frickin' pop them. Since when do they do this bullshit? What is happening? Hi. Alright, that will never happen again. You can just ignore that you saw that.
Yep.
Yeah. Open up. Okay. Take this. Yay. Ooh. Shaking the bridge. Shaking the bridge. Open it. It's prison. Don't they come out of these? I'm ready. Come out. Wait. We need the sticks. Give me the sticks. Aha. How? Wait, I actually did not know there was a joy pendant in there. I just thought to myself, why is there a pot on the shelf? You know what I mean? Like, why would they put it up there? Where you have to run into the wall. Now I know. They reward you. Wait, why can't I? Is it just forcing me to go in this store? Did I just miss it? No. There is an enemy about. Where are you? Yeah! I will find you. I bet it's you, huh? Uh-huh. I got distracted. Whoops. Nope, that's not what we're doing. Okay, maybe I should just lure it. I should probably just lure it. Hey, you. Hey. Come this way. Yep, come here. Yeah. No. Yeah, no. You're programmed to go over there, aren't you? You little bitch. God damn it. He's definitely programmed to stay over there. That's not fair. I can't kill him. Don't push me. This is really stupid. Oh, now you go over there? Uh-oh. Don't push me. Hi. He is not dying. Okay. He pushes me with his freaking mandibles.
or hurts me with his body. Like, this is kind of really unfair. It's a small freaking rock. Okay, alright. We're not dying. We're not going to die. See? I'm not done. Alright, that's all I had to do. That's all I had to do. I am ready to go up. That was your idea. The A. When I should have pressed the A. I was seeing it pop up. I don't know, I thought... Maybe it's because of other Zelda games. I thought, well, why the fuck would I want to be here? Well, there is 2 chests. What's over there? I'm curious. Oh, here's a bomb. Oh! I got too excited. I got too excited. Luckily, the lava only hurts a quarter heart. I mean, it's like nothing. Grab it. Thank you. Well. We are outside. Angry. Not medley. How could you? Keep forgetting. I got freaking drip. Ah, yeah. They gonna know. They're gonna know what kind of trouble I get into. Skull in my neck.
Link, you came to rescue me. Oh, thank you. I have to tell you what I found out. This is terrible. Some creature is doing awful things to the Great Valu's tail. That's why he's so angry. The Great Valu's tail hangs down to the room right below here. There's gotta be something in there. I wonder if those mean monsters who captured me have something to do with it. We've gotta do something, now, before it's too late. I'll go and tell everyone what's happening. Here, Link, use this to get out of here. It's what I used to get this far. It's a device we Rito used before we evolved wings. I got a grappling hook. I got a grappling hook. Some of the best items are grappling stuff.
branch. Yada yada yada. Don't worry about me. Damn. I actually thought I would make it. Not gonna lie, I thought I was gonna make that. I think I played Elden Ring for too long. And the Souls games. I'm just like somehow not used to Zelda gameplay anymore. It's kind of sad. Well, surely I have to go this way, right? Bang, 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 bang. Whee. All right. Let me in. Long lips king, motherfucker. That was so funny. We were just walking on the bridge and he just freaking falls. Yeah. I was hoping I could break it. Don't give me advice and okay, I was like, Yes. There's gotta be a way. There's no options. Oh, wait a second. Never mind. Up we go ladder. Up we go ladder. Up we go ladder. Ah. this. Not like this at all. That doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make sense at all. Both torches are lit. There is nothing to hit. There is no switch. I freaking went in the lava again. Keep making jumps. Okay, actually perfect. That was so Okay, I'm probably just missing something obvious. I'll go back. Probably missed something. Like, surely there's like... okay. Another direction. It's pretty straightforward. Oh! Oh! I did miss something. I was like, there's obviously a switch somewhere. Nice. Run away! Whoops. I will get it. I will get it eventually. Wait. Oh. Got it. Whee! Thank you. Alright. Well, now I know how to beat you, so... It's not like that. Is there just one of you? Convenient. Ooh, I got the big key. Bye. Oh, jeez. That's what you're trying to do to me, game. Oh, it's too short. It's definitely too short. Hold on. Oops, AIDS. Okay. Up we go, up we go. Alright. Ah, frig. Just trying to turn around. Does he fall every time? Is he just the fallen guy? Wait a second. Ah. Okay. Yeah, so I can do that. This is just maybe a weird way to go, but it works. Here I go. My bad. Whoops. Ah. Did you see me jump? Okay, okay. I was going too far away from him. Give me something. Ooh. Samarito treasure. I'll just take this. Tat. One of these is probably a fairy, but I didn't use that potion. So there she is.
Whoa.
Wow. She loves me anyways. Okay, there was a chest I didn't get, but I'm gonna hope that it's rupees. Or something dumb. Totally not a piece of heart, surely. What the hell? He says, please do it. I'm taking my nose thing off. Oh shit, I'm supposed to go down there. Oh wait, or am I supposed to just, I don't need to do that yet, do I? I forgot. Oh shit. That was a mistake. Can I? What? Oh, I don't need to bring them down that way. I just grapple the eyeball. Rah. Yes. Yes. Burn. Burn. Oh, a jutsu eyeball. Oh my gosh, eyeballs turning into heart. Crazy. It's magically dry and cool. Oh, great. Yay.
Yep.
Woo. Wow, that's quick. Link! Well, Prince Kamali? Don't you have something you want to say? I heard everything from Medley. Link, thank you so much. I'm sorry I mistrusted you. I hope I can be like you someday, Link. You will, Kamali. I just know it. Right, Link? So, Link, here. I want you to take this, Link. Giving you the thing I value most will give me the courage I need to stand up to bad things.
The great Balu is grateful to you, Link. Use the wind god's wind? That's what he said, but I don't understand. I wonder what it means. The wind god's wind. I wonder if he's talking about... Oh. The wind shrine lights through the tunnel that I've already done. Oh, I almost forgot. The great Balu also names you, Link, a true hero. I agree with him. As far as we're concerned, Link, you really are a hero. Well, I'm gonna go and visit Balu. I'll come to see you sometime with the best pair of wings ever. Hey, Prince Kamali! Thanks so much, Link. See you again someday. Alright. And temple down. Temple down. Temple down. I totally can't do that, can I? Nope. Not yet. Hey. It's gonna piss me off if I run out of bait. And I do need to identify the islands because I don't have that memorized. There ain't no way.
Thank you! Thank you! Bye!
There ain't no way. It would seem that Ganon sent those monsters to this place, but that would mean... There's no time to lose. We must depart at once for the place where the next pearl sleeps. We sail to the south. Let me in! Alright, am I done? Okay, surely I'm not stupid. It literally has the arrow. I think I am stupid. Are you serious? Is it? Damn it! I just baited the stupid ground. Oh my gosh. Then I get in. I see. I wish I could switch these buttons, because they are in a weird spot. It trips me up a little bit. Oh. Aha! Oi! Hold it right there, small fry. I don't know where you got your mitts on that sea chart you got there, but it looks to me it's pretty much got nothing the sea's drawn to it. It's pathetic. In fact, it's almost an insult to call that thing a sea chart if you ask me. What's the matter, small fry? I'm just trying to be nice here. I'm telling you that you've got a problem, and you do. Don't give me that stupefied look. It makes you look like you ought to be in diapers. Just listen, okay? I'm here to teach you what I know about this island, so open up your sea chart. Make it snappy.
There's a real peculiar cave toward the backside of this here Dragon Roost Island. Yeah, real peculiar. Doubt you'll ever get there to see it, small fry, unless you manage to sprout wings and fly, that is. 'Cause you won't be getting there otherwise. That's all I can teach you, small fry. But I'll do this since I'm feeling generous. I'll send forward. Okay. Alright. Oh, hey, you there. You kingly red lion guy. That's it. I repaid my debt. I'm done. You take care of the rest. Alright. I real quick gotta let my kitty in. I'll be right back. Alright. The kitty is in for the day, for the night. He is done. And he's about to be whining about it. Also, you know what? I would like to save. This button. Alright. So I do want to get every island all the way there. Which has got to be that one next, surely, right? Let's see the ones closer. There's the fish.
Spare.
Chart. Information. This island. Start by opening your chart. Pow pow pow. Wop wop wop. See that there volcano spewing out lava like there's no tomorrow. There's a great treasure hidden. Beep ba bop bop bop. 1 square north, 4 squares west. That is where the power to freeze anything. Square north, 4 squares west. Beep bop boop bop. That's this one. Okay. Oh, that's the mother of all isles. Right. I remember. And we keep it going. Down we go. This one next, surely. So close. Oops. Yup! Collecting treasure, bud. Prepare to beat up, boot bot, grappling hook, a lot of first time beat up. So that's how it works. Oh. It's just the same. Kitty, don't sing that sad song. Spare. Give me the chart info. Tell me, small fry, have you ever caught a fairy before? 'Cause from what I've been told, when you've been beaten to a pulp by monsters and such, you might... Oh. It's just telling me how fairies work. Oh. There's a submarine. 1 square. Where is it even? Oh. Look at him. Just sitting there. Menacingly. Alright, next one. Battle with the balloon. Okay. I see the fishy. see. Yeah. Sure. Paint me like a French girl. Thank you, sir. You had to come sail these seas at nights when the right half of the moon is missing. It'll give you shivers, Fry. That's all the info I've got. Okay. Alright. Nothing about... Oh. Interesting. Oh, shoot! What about... we think we can explore this yet? We probably need bombs. And oh! Wait. There's a submarine. Ooh. Ooh. Does this have... This doesn't have a bomb thing. Okay. Alright, let's go. I do want to get that submarine for sure. For sure. If I had the GameCube controller, this would not be happening, just so you know. Whoa! I'm in it. I'm the treasure. Empty bottle. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's real nice. Come here, little rats. Is there a nest? Will they give me stuff? Come here. What about that room, though? Like, that really bothers me. Like, it really bothers me. Like, are you sure there's no treasure in that room? Woo! I love doing that. Alright. Let's keep going south. No. Stop. Stop. How did... Oh, there it is. Boof, boof. Boof, 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 boof. Oh, fishery is spotted. Fishy spotted. It won't let me. Will it?
Hey.
Hey. Yes. Do you not see what rises up from the horizon? That is where you must go, Link. The Forest Titan. But the fishy. It may appear as though this is but a great tree rising up far above the ocean surface, but it is a sacred place. It is inside this grotto that you will find the spirit of the earth, the great Deku tree. You must speak with the Deku tree and receive from him the sacred gem known as Farore's Pearl. I fear that Ganon's vile hand may have already reached this most sacred of sanctuaries. Go forth with caution, Link. Alright. Caution. Real quick. I don't want to accidentally lose my bait. Kitty. That's so loud. It's really loud, Kitty. Bokababa, see, Bokababa, Bokababa, yeah. Bokababa, ooh, ooh. Bokababa. Whoa, shit. Scared me. Scared me. Forgot you existed. Coming. Oh shit. Wait. Wait. I'm unstoppable now. Got a stick. Oops. No way. Alright, this is a little embarrassing. I promise you, this usually doesn't happen. I'll perform better. This freaking off there. Picking me off. And he shoots and whole time. I've just done that. And I swear if I wasn't gonna make that, I was gonna be a little upset. Alright. We can use a shield. We can do that. See? No. Oh no. Get off. Get off of him. Wait, I wanted the gel. Uh... I must apologize. I was in error. I saw your clothing and suddenly I felt the longing for an age gone by. That longing caused the ancient tongue to pass my lips. I am the guardian spirit of this forest haven, the Deku Tree. I owe you my thanks for your aid in ridding me of those foul creatures. Tell me, was it not the King of Red Lions, the boat who speaks, who led you to this place? So it is true. Then you have come here because you are in need of the pearl of the goddess. I see. I knew there was a reason the monsters had begun to congregate in the regions around my wood. Now I understand it. He has returned. Ganon has returned. In that case, we must make haste. Koroks, little children of the woods, this traveler is not your enemy. Let your hearts be at ease and show yourselves.
What do you call yourself? Link? Well then, Link.
These are the Koroks, the spirits of the fort. Oh wait, is this him still speaking? Once upon a time, long ago, the Koroks took on human forms, but when they came to live on the sea, they took these shapes. Now they fear people, but to me, they will ever be my cherished little children. As it happens, you have come just in time for a ceremony that the Koroks hold but once every year. It is about to begin. I shall grant the pearl to you once their ceremony is complete. I must apologize for the brief delay, but if the ceremony is not completed soon, an ill fate could befall us. So let it begin. Are you ready, my children?
We are not. Oh, great Deku Tree, something terrible has happened. It is Makar! Makar!
What is the matter, Linder? You and Makar are always late.
No, it's not that. Oh, great Deku Tree, Makar fell into the Forbidden Woods.
What? The Forbidden Woods?
I told him to be careful, but still Makar flew above the Forbidden Woods, and as he drew close to it...
Foolish little Makar. Link,
You have heard all this? The Forbidden Woods are right beside the hollowed isle of our forest haven. Those woods. The whole region is a vile place that is home to evil beasts. And now it seems they have taken a child of the forest named Makar. Your presence here is no mistake, I deem. The King of Red Lions likely expects great deeds of you. It is why he brought you here. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but can you go rescue young Makar for me?
But, Great Dugatry, people cannot fly through the air.
Ah, yes. Thank you, child. You are right. It is not possible to enter those woods from the sea, is it, Link? I would guess from your size that you are heavier than my Korok children. Yet, I think we may still be able to solve this dilemma. You must use the item I shall bestow upon you and fly through the sky.
Oh, he's trying. He pushed it out.
That was a good poop. Forgive me, Link. But could you climb up to my crown and get the leaf from up there? Bang, 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 bang. Oh. Oh. Wow, I suck. Whoops. I went for the branch. What was I thinking? Still made it. Ugh. Yay.
Swordsman, over here. Please, you must fly from over there to here using your Dekuli.
Okay. Alright. Let me just get my handy dandy leaf.
Very good, Mr. Swordsman. You've already mastered using the Dekuli. Since you're so much heavier than we are, you can't fly very far, can you?
Ba 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 ba. Thank you.
We're gonna enter the forest temple, like, we're gonna get there. And then we're gonna end stream. So then when I play again, we'll just go right into the forest temple. Congratulations, swordsman. It appears you finally got the deckle leaf. That eerie-looking island over there is the home of the Forbidden Woods. My car is trapped somewhere within there. You'll have to float over there to the entrance from there using your deckle leaf. Mercy of the wind. If the wind can't carry you there, you'll fall in the buddy bobbo. Oh, shoot. I think I'm gonna be safe. Whee! That's better. Okay.
Nice job, swordsman. It's like you already mastered using your deckle leaf.
You're a quick study. The first thing you should do is cut the grass around here and punch magic powder and boop boop ba da ba da ba beep bop updraft. Okay. And actually, wait, we need to, let's go in the opposite way. Beep-a-doop-a-doo, updraft. You know. Please. Please make it. Please? No! Oh, shoot. I made a risk. Made a risk. Okay, updraft as fast as fuck. I pressed the wrong button! I pressed the wrong button. Man, I need the GameCube controller. It's hurting so bad. I swear I wouldn't make these mistakes. I just don't know which buttons are the buttons. You know, when the buttons looked like that, looked like how it looks in the corner. Oh, you guys can't see. It looked like that.
Yep.
There we go. Don't! I swear to God. room. Here it is. Forbidden Woods. I don't think this is needed. But I'll do it anyways. Alright. Alright. Thank you everyone for hanging out, for chatting. I hope you guys enjoyed my Zelda presentation, part 1. And next Monday will be part 2. I had a lot of fun playing Wind Waker. I will continue Wind Waker. Yeah. Tomorrow. I will be live tomorrow, at least a little bit. My mom does come back tomorrow from being away, so I'm not sure how long of a stream, but I will be live tomorrow. Thank you, Doob Squirrel. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope to see you guys tomorrow for my next stream to continue Wind Waker. My voice will be fully recovered, hopefully, so I can ruin it again with some crazy ass voices. Alright, guys. Have a good night. Bye.